Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan. Get out!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pasabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rock ang pambilis,
Sure na wipe out! Get out!
pili na ng lane.
At mag-win ka na ng hero!
Sa mid lane galingan mo.
Pag nag-ulti dapat sakto!
Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord.
Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo! O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to. Successful tayo ay panalo! Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Disappear, one hop, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one hop, disappear, appear.
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Nadali! Sige, push mo! Get out!
Usapang meta for today's class. excited na ako. Meta, may itatagos kaya?
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa scrim, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crash!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow!
Oh yeah.
May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Pakinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan!
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am! Di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye! Thank you, teacher!
Spinning like a ballerina.
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert! Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over! Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPL PH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPL PH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
MPL Superfans, dalawang magkasunod na araw na puno ng sweeps ang ating nasaksihan. May magbabago kaya ngayong huling araw ng Week 3? This is your very own Odin. At ako naman si Denise. Huling araw na pero painit pa lang ang aksyon dito dahil sasalubong sa atin 2 intense matchups featuring our International Rivalry. At hindi lang yan, dahil mamaya ay meron tayong sorpresang bisitang darating. Nako, sino sila? Secret, walang clue. Pero one thing's for sure, ready na sila na get out, lumaban-laban at bumawi-bawi. Dito lamang yan sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas. This is MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to! Get out!
Magandang hapon sa inyo lahat. Welcome to the Family Sunday here. It's the last day of Week 3. O nga pala si Naisu. This is Brigadol and Renmar. I hope you approve that, by the way. Happy belated birthday. And over there on the Filipino desk.
Mayong adlaw sa inyo tanan. Ako si Cordy. Kasama ko dito. Walang iba kundi si Santi at si Wolf.
There we go. Hands off to you, Santi. Welcome back. How's it feel to be back on the MPL desk?
Medyo parang na-miss ko talaga. Yan na lang. Kumbaga, may konting ka ba? Pero dahil din kasi sa mga match-up na mapapanood at ikakas natin.
I can't wait to, well, I'm going to be over here, but I'll listen to you later, man. But also, if you guys can't tell, actually a lot of us are a result of what's going on right now, the MPL Philippine Talent Academy. We went through a search years ago, multiple of us, me, Brigida, Cordy, and Santi. If you're ready to turn your passion into a profession, step up, be heard, and take your shot at becoming the voice of esports, the applications are up until April 15th only. So make sure you guys apply now. Get a chance while you can, and maybe one day you guys get to join us here. And now before we move on to the matchup, we also have to thank everybody that has supported us, especially Gab. This tournament is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. Now, in our last day of Week 3, gentlemen and lady, we have seen a whole day of sweeps yesterday. I'm not sure if we expected that. By the way, she was gone.
Why is he pointing at me?
Yeah, I think that's why he's pointing at you.
No, I was just saying because when he said lady, he also sort of looked at me, but I was telling the camera no, he was referring to her, not me.
Hey, let's take a look though at the Infinix standings because this is what I'm talking about here. How did this all come into place here, Cordy?
Actually, makita natin dito, 6 points. Win streak pa rin ang Team Liquid. Followed by, of course, Falcons and then RORA. Makikita natin na talagang nagiging dikit yung matchups natin.
And sa simula ng ating season, maganda agad ang naging simula para sa TLPH. Pero hindi natin expect na ganito na dire-diretso yung kanilang performance na 6-0. At yung mga teams pa na in-expect natin na magiging maganda yung simula like TNC, sila pa yung nag-struggle dun sa baba.
Yeah, we're really starting to see here the return of the main 4 teams that people think of when you think of MPL Philippines. But of course, you can't count out the Twisted Minds have a little bit of a role go in, and let's see if they'll be able to continue that as they start off the day against Team Falcons Philippines. But of course, later on, a refreshed, reinvigorated international rivalry between ONIC Philippines and Aurora Gaming PH.
Dalawang matches na sobrang tindi ang ating matutunghayan for Falcons and Twisted Minds. Galing sa panalo itong dalawang kupunan na to. And self-explanatory na yung ONIC versus RORA. Alam nyo naman na kung anong dapat i-expect sa matchup na yun.
And speaking of expectations, we did mention that even in terms of the standings, I believe Aurora and ONIC, we all had fairly high expectations towards both of them, especially Aurora. And this is a matchup we'll definitely look forward to kasi etong international rivalry na to. International because kung saan na napadpad, and this time, parang may halong gigil, lalo na from the side of Aurora.
There's a whole lot of international happening later on, but we have to focus on this. Falcons and Twisted The revisioning. Shawning. Who came up with this? Is this...
It's not me.
We were asking, like Kaizu earlier was asking, how will we pronounce this? We were saying it's like revisioning.
Revisioning.
He went revisioning.
Yeah. Hey,
But-
I'll tell you this. I
Yes.
like the revisioning.
Yes. Kasi nakita na natin na ito na yung second season para kay Sean. Pero nung first season niya, meron na siya agad na halos i-revise na history. Which is actually rewriting his own by including himself dun sa mga pinakamatitindi when it comes to killing and not dying at the same time. In fact, saktong-sakto pa kasi mga katapat niya ngayon is si Haji. Both of them are the best when it comes to getting the most kills while having 0 deaths.
my goodness.
Ganon kaganda. At eto, dapat daw i-reverse.
Oh nga,
Ayun!
reverse card.
Ayan. Actually, isa din talaga sa mapapansin natin kay Sean on how he maximized the capabilities of a Kimi. Di ba, pinag-usapan nga natin dito yung counterpart niya na si Haji. Parang ano din, nilalabanan niya yung KDA machine.
Yeah, pero I like how you pointed out the Kimi because interestingly enough, based on stats, sorry, nakakatawa kasi yung nangyayari
You got
dito.
it, you got it.
But
You got it.
based on stats, I don't think we've seen Sean use that Kimi at all this season just yet. So he's making a name for himself. He is literally, what's the word? Revisioning.
Revising.
Yes, revising our idea of his playstyle or overall identity as a player.
And for this matchup, may kita nga natin yung comparison nitong the KOA record. First time ko actually marinig.
There's
Kasi
no
nga,
D.
walang deaths itong dalawa sa pagdating dito sa stats. Ha? Ang ganda nung pinagkumpara yung dating Haji as a jungler and Sean as a mid laner this time. And ano na yun, oh? Way back season nung nakuha pa ni Haji yung moniker niya.
So, rock hard cosplay muna ako nun. Back in the day, napanood ko yung match nung ni Haji. I was there actually. I was there to witness it. That was also the same season kung kailan siya tinawag na the KDA machine. Kasi sobrang ganda nga ng kanyang performance without dying at all versus BSB. It was a fun match. You have to watch it.
And I like what they're doing too because, again, Sean was one of the first players to bring out some of the different hero picks in the mid lane, like the Gord, for example. But let's hear what these players have to say for each other. Let's take a listen to this VTR.
Ang thoughts ko lang dun sa high skills ni Haji na 19 with Roger, sayang di ko nakuha yung last skill nung against TLPH kasi mapapantayan kita. Pero kaya ko pa naman gawin ulit yun, tas this time tatalunin na kita. Ang message ko sa Falcons, galingan nila kasi may ready kaming draft para sa kanila. Tsaka message ko lang rin kay Haji na iniidolo kita noon pero tatalunin kita ngayon.
Sean, tignan natin sa laban natin. Message ko kila Coach Bon tsaka Coach Jason. Siguro good luck sa amin. Miss ko na sila.
Na-envision ko yung the rest of the season ngayon na we making it to the playoffs and securing a EWC slot.
I like it. I like the confidence there from Sean.
He can envision like the results for the rest of the future. I like that even he is joining the bandwagon of the Sean puns. But I also like, again, he's saying straight up, it's like, oh, it's rare for us to hear players say that. It's like, I love you, but I'm gonna beat you in game.
Wala. Pinanindigan lang talaga ni Sean yung character niya simula pa nung pagpasok niya dito sa liga na kahit sinong makatapat niya, dudurugin niya, kakalabanin niya, pero nandito nga, yung katapat niya, na-miss niya yung dati niyang team, of course.
Nakagulat na itong si Haji ngayong linggo pala para siyang Scott Pilgrim kung saan yung mga ex-teams niya. Kaya niya kinakarap Falcons, Omega, and then now it's gonna be Twisted Minds sa kanyang mga tapat. But of course, nakita naman natin na ginudlak na si Eso na si Coach Borchan, but we know for sure that Haji has evolved this season.
Yeah, and looking at this, again, the stats here for finding the pass between Twisted back in Season 15 and, of course, for Falcons so far in Season 17. Why are we comparing these stats here, Renmar?
Yeah, well, we're comparing these stats because we're looking at the stats. We're looking at the stats for Haji. So, of course, it's going to be a little bit inflated because this takes into account Haji's performance with Twisted Minds for the entirety of Season 15. And as we all know, we're only 3 weeks in to Season 17 with Falcons. So it's not to say that his season is even better so far. I think still it's very early to say if Haji's run with Falcons is better than with his run in Twisted Minds. We'll see by the end of the regular season, maybe.
Yeah, I think a big part of this, again, is just how we talked a lot about how fitting into the piece of the puzzle that he is for Haji, the KDA machine, everything that he's been able to do. But also, there's some keys to victory here. I thought that was your sound effect.
No, I forgot we were doing the get ow first.
Yeah, that's true.
Yun nga eh. Pero ang keys to victory na simulan natin ngayon with Falcons. Let's start with pressuring the Twisted Minds gold lane. Nakita ko at na-observe ko kahapon kung bakit naging panalo ang Twisted Minds is because nakapag-farm si Owl lang hindi man lang nakokontest no kanilang nakatapat. That's why it was quote-unquote a free game for Twisted Minds in the late game kasi parang hindi nagkaroon ng problema yung kanilang gold lane. They also have to dominate the early game and keep the momentum up. I think for Falcons, isa sa mga main strength na na-observe ko sa kanila is how systematic they are in the early game kung saan hindi sila nagpapalugi when it comes to those defense. Lagi sila nakakuha ng pick-up kasi lagi magkakasama yung tatlo nilang trio mid at nagiging successful sila sa mga early game dahil doon.
Yeah, okay. So for Twisted Minds, now you have to force Falcons into late game scenarios. All of Falcons' wins this season come off of the back of them controlling early to mid, and it only gets extended into the late game because the opposing team can still defend, hold on, and they're trying to extend it. So if you can flip the script against Falcons, Twisted Minds, if you can force them to be uncomfortable early so you're the one in control, maybe then you increase your chances of winning this game. While you also have to force Flap out of damage type EXP heroes. He is coming off a day where he had a tremendous performance with the Arlot. You can count on him to play the Lapu-Lapu really well and even play the Benedetta if ever he decides to finally show it up with his hands. So force Flap into the EXP laners who are, we'd like to call a little placeholder. They just stand there, soak damage. Don't get the ones that are really high mechanics for Flap.
You know, we talked about placeholder XP lanes here on the English desk yesterday, and someone didn't play it very placeholder, the Uranus pick there. You guys can assume who that is, but also, if you guys are ready to level up your game and your grades, the best students don't just study hard, they study smart.
That's right. Meet the Infinix XPad 30E, the first true education tablet in the Philippines. It features an 11-inch FHD plus big screen, an AI tutor on tap, and over 120,000 free courses.
Make it easier and a whole lot more fun. I'm talking about learning. Get your Infinix XPad 30E. Your easy learning smart buddy.
Hey, you know what?
My
it's
buddy
Sunday,
right here.
Man. It's Sunday. It's fine, you know?
Yeah.
we got it. But yeah, check out the
right
Infinix
here.
XPad while you guys can. And we can't wait to see this matchup pop off. Any last thoughts over there before we split off here with Tagalog and English?
For me, yung ano lang talaga, yung momentum din na galing dito sa dalawang koponan kasi both of them came from a win yesterday. So, fresh pa para dito sa two teams na to. Kumbaga kayang-kaya talaga lang unin.
I know you guys can't wait either to get our first match of Day 3 off. Let's go ahead and welcome out the teams to the stage.
To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our marshals, Chico, Patrick, Joshua G, and Tuji. Fresh off of a sweep and hunting for a flawless week, flying high is the KDA machine and Team Falcons! A clarity in vision, a leader on a mission, mag-ingay para kay Sean at ang Twisted Minds Philippines! And our head referee, the Chop Master Sent. The head coaches are Coach Ducky and Coach Bonchan. Will the status quo hold, or is it time for a revision? This is Team Falcons versus Twisted Minds!
And And here we go. First off, let's go ahead and introduce here Team Falcons.
I love how we saw the glorious pose once again on stage. It's been a while since I last saw that from this team, but it's great because I believe we really pointed out the importance of Flap and the kind of heroes that he eventually will be picking up in this series in order to dictate the flow of the game. But that's going to be an interesting matchup because on the other hand, he will be going up against the Admiral.
Yeah, the Admiral, that is Lansu's name. So if we got the Filipino cannon on the other side, you have the Admiral of the ship in Lansu. I mean, Lansu has always been the guy for Twisted Minds in terms of initiating things. If it's not Kaloy and his pick-off styles such as like the Kaleas, it's Lansu standing in front of the opponents of Twisted and just telling them, all right, try to do something because I'm going to set up my team if you are not careful.
I like how yesterday, if you guys got to catch those matches, especially when we were watching Lansu play against Kill VJ, we were highlighting the XP laners, right? And Lansu being one of those comparisons in terms of XP laners that we currently see right now, with the way the meta is, by the way, which is the XP laners have such a tremendous amount of influence on a game, especially early on. Lansu is one of those guys who is a bulwark for the team. He's a stalwart player, and it allows the composition that Twisted Minds brings to the table to work so well. I think he's a big part of that.
Yeah.
And so across from him, we're going to have to see, because Flap does the same thing in a different way, and the stats show it.
And it's great because in those stats, we saw how equal their kill participation actually looked like. I think they were both at 73%.
Yep.
So you could expect that in terms of rotations, in terms of those early skirmishes, the Admiral and the Filipino Cannon will definitely be there to join.
And I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of things that we can learn a little bit more. I think we got a ping test coming up, Naisu.
We do. We got a smart 5G ping test to listen how our players are preparing for this match.
Hello. Ito na. Heart attack na to. Get, ow! Mek, alam mo ba, pinapanood ko yun dati ang sex bomb na yan. Sex bomb. Appear tayo. Sumakit ang ulo ko. Sumakit ang bewang ko. Sex bomb. Pinapanood ko yun dati, par. Mga childhood. Solid nga ng heart rate ko. Ilan kaya heart rate ko? Whoa! Oh, 63 ako, yeah! Wala, hindi ako simpleng tao lang ako. 60! Kaya MP, pinakamataas! Solid ng collab ng sex bomb. Guys, kumuha na kayo ng emote na get out. Solid yon.
Dalawa yung heart rate ko. Buti na lang, walang ganito nung nung season 10 era ko, nung rookie season ko. Siguro 180 ako nun. 170. Hirap na akong bingan nun. Kalaban ko sila Wise. So, palpitate ako. Sila G kasi, nauraan ako Nauraan ako nila G guys, yung blacklist era nila nung brand ako. Ano ako nun trivia lang guys. Hirap akong bingan nung 2 beses namin sila nalaban nung rookie season ko Siguro regular season, nung nanalo kami ng game 1, na-overwhelm ako Tapos ng playoffs. Game 1 ng playoffs. Ngayon, kami ka na si Aji, siguro di na ako magpapalpitate. Dami yung kasing fans dun, pre. Yung mga zombie, dami Pero talaga nung M5, pre, tawag dun, Tears of Girl. Sinisigaw, hey, people! Nasa isip ni Kyle nun, pre. Blacklist yung kalaban. DC win. Rekta finals na kami. Pagdaanan na lang namin tong blacklist. Sagasaan namin to. Uy! Hindi ganun yung kwento nun.
Great to hear our smart 5G ping test. We're all tongue twisted.
It's all right.
It's what it is.
Sunday.
5J. Smart 5J.
That's the way to say it. I love family Sundays. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah,
right?
and I love seeing Lansu dance too.
I wasn't expecting that. I don't think MP was expecting that either.
I never knew Lansu had that kind of dog in him, bro. Like he could dance and sing like that. That's cool.
I've seen your singing and dancing, Renmar.
What can you say about it?
It's on a different level.
That's either a good thing or a bad thing.
It's on a good level.
I'll go with it's
on a good level.
I appreciate that.
All right. So I'm loving, by the way, I've been saying this since yesterday. I'm loving that the players are also enjoying the heart rate monitors. Because we were having a discussion here on the broadcast, on the English broadcast. Wolf was like, you know what? We actually have to come up. There has to be a way to put some value or some analytics to the heart rate for the teams throughout the game, because the XP laners, for some reason, as we take a look at the Admiral versus the Cannon, seem to be the higher heart rate players.
Yeah, because EXP laning is such a difficult role in the current meta for a few months now. Hell, even close to a year. Think about it. You have to think about managing lane really well. Although I will subscribe to the Kid Bomba thought that he shared before in the 8G podcast, wherein EXP laning, you really don't have to think too much about dueling. It's just you're stopping the other guy from hitting level 4. That's it. Because if you overthink trying to win, the mid laner is just going to come to gank you anyway. So that's one thing you're thinking about. You're thinking about hitting level 4. You're thinking about frontlining once you hit the turtle. You're thinking about diving the back. There's so many listed jobs for EXP laners.
You want to think less, but...
Go ahead.
No, you want to think less, but...
Yeah.
There's just so much that you have to consider as an EXP laner.
That's why I was going to say, Brigid, I was going to actually ask you, do we think XP lane is the most difficult right now lane, or like where's the, have we ever had a hard take about that?
Which is the hardest
role right now
in game? Based on the current meta.
As an EXP laner, I would say it's jungle. I feel like I think generally jungle is just so
because the retribution.
pressuring. Yeah,
and
because if you can miss the first 3 turtles, if you miss the first lord, and then that leads to a big push, it hurts, man. Because like every team fight, the jungle is the one that everyone is looking at.
Yeah, imagine we saw some days where even the GOAT had experienced a 0-8 stat line.
Yeah, I remember that. Was that week 1?
Was it week 1?
Or was that week 2?
It's the Hayabusa game.
That was week 1.
Week one.
That's when his Hayabusa faced Aurora's Baksha.
I don't know if he was also up against the Grok, but either way, it was a stat line you would not expect to see, but that just goes to show that it's hard to maintain a consistent performance as a jungler. You do rely, in a sense, on the other members across the map, but nowadays it just seems so easy for even XP laners to get access to you if you don't get to prevent it or prepare for that. So let's see what happens here in the first draft. They picked Expanding Rivers.
Expanding Rivers. We've got Falcons on that blue side, Twisted over on the red to go through this. And interesting, they are going to ban out the Harley. Again, Harley has popped up multiple times. Kalea also, because that is Kaloy's one of his signature picks he likes to go for.
Yeah, and of course, Twisted Minds will ban out the Guinevere. That has been an option for Kyle and the Baksha as well. I think it's the drafting patterns and picks of Aurora that after the rise of Harley, Valentina, and all those heroes, you realize just how good having a Baksha and a Guinevere in most lineups are.
Yeah.
Considering Falcons are in first pick, it is first pick worthy to go Baksha, and it influences a lot of the early game. We saw yesterday, or in day 1, King Kong on a back-to-back Baksha series was stellar and completely shut down then AP Brent. So now for Falcons, they also take out the Freya because they're probably not going to be the type of team to rush the Freya for Super Marco. They love picking their gold laners a little bit later after the initial picks. With the Juicing gone, you have a Valentina as an open option for the first pick.
Yeah, I'm also looking at the possibility of a Fanny eventually later on since they left it open. Both of these junglers are known to actually pick it up. But then,
of course,
speaking of...
Yeah, I have to remember the teams are picking up Marcel again.
Yeah.
He's been doing pretty good. I mean, after a bit of a rough start in the first week or first couple weeks, he's definitely settled in, and teams have also figured out how to play against him, I feel like, in a way. So Valentina is going to be the response from Twisted. See what else they go here, considering there's a Marcel to deal with.
We have 2 golden Rs.
Yeah, might as well.
Well,
what is it?
There's the Claude,
Claude.
Because if they didn't take it, Team Falcons definitely would have wanted to grab that. What do we pair with the Marcel here if you're Team Falcons? Do you go with the Juice? Oh no, Jushin's banned out. Do you go with the Eve?
There's a Valentina.
Yeah. Even with the Valentina on the other side, I think you just have to accept that there are going to be some great ultimates that the Valentina can pick.
So,
Zetian, Eve are typical main options. If you want faster rotating, Farsa, but you don't see the EXP laners yet.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's the tough side of it.
The presence of a Claude and the potential of Twisted to go full dive might just make it difficult for Haji to play around positioning. So they pick up Suyo instead.
Yeah, to me, even though he's 50-50 in the win rate, still one of the most busted junglers that we have. Super Mario goes for the YSS, and then it's a quick pickup on the lane mode for Twisted Minds. So, yeah, you just gotta typical matchup of the Suyo and Leomord in the jungle. I don't see the roamers just yet, so it's hard for me to decide who has it out. But for Twisted Minds, they decided to show their main hands early. You have their jungler, you have their your third option damage dealer in the Valentina, and then of course the Claude's there already.
So for Twisted, they're probably going to hone in, obviously, on the potentially the mid lane option, but then also they could go XP. It's one of those things where, like, do they want to still narrow down Flap's choices, like we mentioned in the Keys to Victory here?
Yeah, for sure. As you're heading into the second phase with your EXP lane matchup, not yet. They're going to be eyeing out on that there. As expected, Lapu Lapu was one of the options we posed. You also have to watch out for potential R-Lot show up. Considering that there's a YSS Gold there, you don't see the mid just yet. If ever you're thinking that Falcons might pick up the Zetian for Haji, then you'd want to pick up something like the Uranus, because at least the Uranus can be the one to just go straight to the Zetian to pop her passive out so that it's easier for her to dive for, well, all three options that Twisted Minds has seen so far.
Yeah, and you probably want something in the EXP and the roam that could just really match the pressure the Marcel could just do across the map, because you definitely have to anticipate that he'll be constantly doing those in and out plays. Banning the Selena for Haji.
I was gonna say, that's such a Haji ban. Like, you really won't see that ban other than, and that's why, again, these teams know each other so well. The marquee heroes that some of these players have really showed over the seasons of their professional careers. And now this last ban from Team Falcons, will they continue on the roam options here for Twisted?
Probably.
There's a Khalid high loss still, but the Kalea is taken out for Aloy.
Yeah, I think Twisted Minds are eyeing out heroes that can force out the Traceless of the YSS.
Yeah.
Force Suyo to commit one of his dashes away instead of aggressively. So if they want to take out things like the Grok or maybe another pick-off style. Well, yeah, Rome Glue has been one of the stars of this weekend so far.
Yeah.
So playing it safe by taking that out.
Everybody loves, I feel like lately, everybody loves the Rome Glue right now. So Phobius seems to be the answer. He's going to have a whole lot of fun using the Infernal Pursuit, of course, with this lineup. Now, these last two picks for Team Falcons to round this up, they need that XP and they need their mid lane.
Yeah, no, matchup-wise, it would be okay to go Uranus. You already have a lot of control through the YSS, Suyo. But if you want something a bit more active for Flap, if you're considering picking up the R-Lot, the risk is you might also give the Final Slash to the Valentina that we've seen Valentinas try to go for. But maybe it's just up to Flap now to decide what he wants. I think an Alice would actually be okay. An Alice would be okay.
He did play the Alice really well previously. And we don't see the magic damage coming through just yet for Falcons. Okay.
Farsa
there we go.
Alice.
Farsa Alice.
All right. Classic matchup in the mid anyway. Farsa and Valentina are going to be there, so a couple good ultimates really that can be taken for the Valentina, and then the Kalita was mentioned earlier as well. So there it is. Both lineups locked in. Super fans, you guys can let us know what you think as well. Don't forget to scan this QR code and correctly predict the match winner to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds. Don't forget, this is also going to be next match, so you guys have a chance to win Diamonds today. And also, let us know in the chat who you guys think is going to win here. Any last thoughts about this as we look at, whoa, this is a massive prediction for Team Falcons.
Okay, that's an 88% prediction in favor of Team Falcons. I don't blame them. We saw how they were able to play really well in their match yesterday. And considering the heroes that they're also able to pick up here, if it's just being able to run down Twisted Minds, there's a counter-engage potential that we're expecting. This is looking to be a draft that I might lean towards for Falcons.
Yeah, so for the main conditions early on, I'm looking at first, of course, as typical, how well will Haji and Ogwen handle the mid lane duel? Secondly, how will Twisted Minds deal with the Alice? Because we saw yesterday, they could get to the point where the Alice is unkillable and you have no options for it. And of course, if MP the King will be able to snowball with the Leomord.
Well, here we go, jumping into the Land of Dawn. Both these teams came off of a sweep yesterday. One of them is going to have to lose today, and we'll see exactly who that's going to be as we round out Week 3 for the MPL Philippines. And already, when you're looking at this, any emblems sticking out here that are unusual?
unusual? Not really, no.
Besides MP's marksman.
Aside MC's marksman emblem.
Yeah, I mean, for MP, that's normal.
It's normal for him.
He's the marksman emblem guy on the Leia Mord.
Yeah.
So far what we saw is Haji's regen got forced out early, and now Ogun just popped his regen as well. Kaloy decided to go into our perspective, right mid-bush, jumping right away on Haji, forcing back his regen. And Kaloy will continue the aggression onto Ogun. So far it seems like because of the damage output of the Khalid, Sean and him are handling the mid lane duel. And typical of the YSS Claude matchup is that the Claude will be going back to base first for a quick regen. Super Marco will actually be able to speed up the farming pattern of Kyle by helping him get his beetle. So it's expected for YSS Claude that YSS will most likely force Claude to go back first within the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, at least for Twisted Minds, the presence of Kaloy and Sean really handling the laning phase really well meant that there is some sort of restriction that we're seeing in terms of Kyle and the rotations he's trying to go for as of the moment. But it's not anything to be worried about for Falcons. At least they'll still be on track. MP the King, though. Oh, look at 4 members of Twisted already showing up here in mid.
Yep, Turtle's up, first one in the game, so they're going to get a position. They're all here for it.
Yep, that's a
we'll
stun.
see it. Flap on the backside is going to go for the wings here. He's quite low.
He is, but at least there isn't any burst damage just yet to expect from Twisted Minds.
Yep.
He'll be able to handle himself pretty well and potentially will be here even for this upcoming fight.
Oh, whoa. Ogun as well.
Oh, well, Ogun did not expect that, but that was such a well-timed flicker! But the response, the flicker dark wave from Lansu was too well, too. Oh, Throne of Ruin! Landing onto Kyle now with the answer on Lansu. Now they get to trade. It's Sean up next, but he still has the flicker. MP the King, he gets stunned! And will he get taken down? It's a yes! Haji will find the kill! Now Falcons have regained their position in the turtle, and it's Kyle who gets it! Sean, the only man left! And a double for Kyle!
Massive turn by Falcons. Twisted Minds played their cards right with Lansu and Kaloy being aggressive and starting off the party. But Falcons, they held back, they reeled up. MP the King, I feel like, should have focused with Kaloy in taking down that turtle and just backing off. But MP decided to go for the more aggressive route. And now his purple buff is getting threatened here. But Kyle isn't close enough to go for the contest. Ogun just provided the vision. Great turn by Falcons. They're now 2.4k up.
Yeah, that one team fight ends up getting them a pretty good lead already in this early portion of the game, which is going to be great for their scaling. And that's one of the things. You have to look at how they juggled around that turtle fight, and that's something that Twisted Minds is going to want to take in consideration here. It seemed like they had the upper hand, and then it just kind of fell apart so quickly, and maybe that was because Lansu got a little, he went a little too Admiral on that one. He was like, I want to go for this kill.
Especially when we saw Flap already looking like he wasn't really in the best condition to actually help his team during that turtle fight, but it seemed like they were able to kite things out of it. Haji too was in a position where he didn't really have to expose himself. The feathered airstrike just laid down perfectly, and he even came closer after that because he knew that he could provide additional support.
Yeah, great repositioning by the Wings by Wings, and again, it was one of those scenarios where I'm just wondering why MP the King decided to turn on the heroes. I know he was trying to save Sean, but at that point, him and Kaloy had a good hold on the turtle. They could have just played for that, and if ever they didn't get it, back it off. But no point crying over spilled milk. We go back to reset for these two. Kyle now has 3 kills, and in terms of the gold, it's a 1,000 gold lead now for Kyle against MP the King.
That's not where you want to be. I mean, anyone against Tsuyo, right? You don't want to fall too far behind me because not only is his mobility crazy, but also the amount of damage that he can pump out here. So if you're looking at Twisted on where they can look to possibly win this next turtle, because that's going to be the focus for them, just the nature of these lineups is obviously surviving that initial setup and also keeping an eye on Flap. Flap has done this so many times on the Atlas now. Oh, you can see this. Sean actually taking the Mountain Shocker.
Yep.
They got to go grab this buff. They might be a little too late for this turtle take.
Yeah, and Owl won't be able to join anytime soon. So that's going to be a free objective. Feathered airstrike from Haji.
Oh, and they might lose the orange buff here because Haji was able to send Sean back. Oh, I thought Falcons would continue the aggression, but they decided not to risk it. So MP the King will still be able to get his orange buff.
Yeah, he'll grab that. That was pretty much an uncontested objective. They don't have to worry too much. So right now what that's telling us is Team Falcons has this control, and Twisted is more opting to kind of wait for that moment. I'm wondering, too, if part of the plan here is also depending on what Sean decides to take. You know, if it's going to be that feathered airstrike.
Yeah.
And you have to also take into the fact that when you have these multiple ultimates to take as a Valentina, the ones you take in these earlier team fights will change the course of this game, because even if they don't force a fight, the way Team Falcons is farming, they're slowly getting further and further ahead against Twisted. But we have seen, you know, those 4,000 or 5,000 gold leads before be turned over off of one team fight.
Yeah, and you see with Thunderbelt already on, and as the game goes on, it's actually difficult for the Khalid and the Valentina to manage this Marcel. Ogwin has been literally taking pictures of Kaloy nonstop like he's in a cosplay con or something.
This feels like a man-to-man defense that we're seeing. Conceal play from Ogwin. Now he spots Owl. There's no one nearby, but it's just all to take or buy time.
Yeah, literally all vision on Kaloy. It's hard for Twisted Minds to find an opening elsewhere, and that makes the first main loss that they got in the first turtle even more devastating. Kyle goes in.
That's a stun landing on Kaloy. Does he have the quick sand guard? Not going to use it just yet. They have position over this purple buff. And Kyle is just going to freely take it away from MP the King.
This Team Falcons is literally just saying, like, come fight us if you want. If not, we'll just continue to take what we want. So MP at least gets an objective. He takes the tier 1 up top down, and it's really just for them to kind of get to that point where they have that power spike that they're looking for. And, you know, it's going to be in a couple different areas. A feathered airstrike used from Sean, but quickly averted as he has to get out of there because he is quite low. He's at half health. But look at this, the turtle is up, third one of the game. We'll see if Twisted even wants to contest this one.
Timing-wise, though, MP the King has to get his orange buff first, and they're going to be able to melt this down really quickly. Twisted Minds are going to be looking for recovery and trying to go for Lord 1 instead later on.
Yeah, and they also use their resources, or I mean, Sean at least used that feathered airstrike earlier too. It seems like Twisted Minds weren't really in position. And Flap right now, this is what we were talking about earlier. If the Alice comes to a point where they're just not able to deal with him, that's just a lot of pressure that they could put across the map. But the Raging Sandstorm was also burned by Kaloy.
I mean, the Haji did use the flicker, so I guess that's a small win.
Bit of a win there, but still you're seeing what Twisted is forced to do, man. They're just kind of holding on to their turret, staying around it, trying to brace themselves and not get deleted because of a feathered airstrike actually does quite a bit of damage to them, and then the threat of Kyle. So it's one of those things, again, where Twisted is kind of, I don't know if this is the nature of a Claude now in a lot of compositions, where you're hoping and you're banking on the fact that Claude will just come online once he hits the Trinity. We even heard in the mic checks yesterday, you know, respect the Trinity, because, again, that is such a big power spike for a Claude, and you can see he's got 2. He's got the DHS and the Golden Staff right now, so give Owl some time here. Hopefully they just have enough time to get to that point. They're trying to hold on to this tier 1 in the mid, though, but they're just getting poked down.
Wow.
But they are holding on to it.
Yeah.
Seems like Falcons are also making the most of those little stuns that Ogwin is able to dish out with the Marcel, whether it's just a quick little follow-up by Haji or even a quick little Evil Queller coming in from Kyle. It's just enough to pose a little bit of a threat that Twisted Minds needs to think about. And so far, it's just all Marcel, all controlling the game.
Yeah, I've almost never seen Ogwin away from at least Kaloy or MP the King in this entire game.
Yeah, you see now they're just constantly swapping him and Flap. Ogwin will sometimes go all the way far back to get more vision, and then Flap comes in as the roamer to front for Haji and the rest of Falcons, and then they'll interchange that. Feathered Airstrike there in the mid forces members of Twisted Minds to go back. It's going to be a really tough Lord 1 here for Twisted Minds, almost impossible. If MP the King can somehow take it, it just proves the point I was making earlier about jungling being the hardest role.
I don't know if you'd want that though. That's a 4-level gap.
4 levels.
Existing between these two junglers. Ogwin and Flap 2 are not letting anyone entry or not allowing any form of entry for Twisted Minds.
Okay, Kaloy's going to get... He does heal back up a bit, but he's still low, so he's got to reset. This is a clear sign for Team Falcons to go ahead and take the Lord here. So Twisted finds himself just in a position of, we got to give up more objectives. If you think about this game, the nature of, whoa, Kaloy!
Oh, that's Ogwin!
Golden Hour.
Oh. But then even the turret shots will land.
Yeah.
So
the turret is already marked in on the Marcel. It's just because of the nature of the Golden Hour. It delays the projectiles coming out. That's why Ogwin got bursted down.
He was gone.
He was gone. And of course, within the Golden Hour, the only one that can deal damage is Marcel. So that's the only damage that goes through when Golden Hour is up. That's why he was able to take down Kaloy.
And I was just going to say, you know, this game, other than the roamers just forcing a kill on each other there, it all was in that first hurdle, really.
Yeah.
Well, like, we really haven't seen much other fighting in a sense, even from Twisted. So if you're looking at this, you know, for nearly 8 minutes. They've had time to go ahead and build up what they need, but are they in a position? The stacks are crazy. A Divine Glaive for Sean now, too. We do see usually that poke damage being pretty much of a threat, plus the Terrify interaction that comes with the Valentina. I think almost at this point they need some really miracle Raging Sandstorm with a Blazing Duet combo for Twisted. They should still survive this first Lord, though. The shields are going to pop down bot. They still maintain the mid for just a second before those go out, too. And we'll see. Team Falcons was 7,000 ahead. Are they going to force it?
Oh, there goes the Raging Sandstorm with the Flicker Dark Wave! Haji now very low, still flickers out to safety, and the counter thrown of Ruin 2 from Flap. This might just be an opportunity for Falcons to fight back. There goes the Blazing Duet coming in from Owl, and still Marco alive, just the same! Kyle 2 almost taking out the trades, and MP the King gets punished there. But before he goes down, Ogwen 2 gets taken out.
Yeah, I gotta credit Twisted Minds. That looked good for them at one point, but then Falcons, it just shows the resource gap that they have, that despite all of the damage that they took from Twisted Minds, they executed it as well as they could, but Falcons defended even better. Super Marco's moves there were insane, maximizing his Traceless and his Flicker to get away from MP the King, who almost took him down. And then in the end, since they weren't able to take Super Marco down, that just ended up becoming a big win for Falcons.
Yeah, granted the fact that they were down, 7,000 gold, I still say Twisted did a pretty good job at defending that and handling it. It would have been better, obviously, if they could cap out that kill on Super Marco. You saw it, too. The heart rate monitor there for Super Marco was up to 135 after surviving that with 1 HP, basically. But
even Haji.
Yeah, even Haji. But Twisted finds a little bit of hope, I'd say. They're still massively behind. I don't even know if they're going to see them contest this next Lord up in less than 30 seconds here. But essentially, they bought the time they needed. And I'm wondering if, again, they do decide to contest this Lord, can they actually get a setup utilizing this composition? And that is specifically is allowing Kaloi to get a Raging Sandstorm off, or vice versa, whatever they decide to actually approach the fight with here.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think in that scenario, they knew they had to go first. But in areas like this, where Falcons are the first to position themselves, we haven't seen a big Throne of Ruin setup started by Flap or Ogwen just being the guy to go in and then maximizing again that brief stun you get from those picture taking.
I think they might want to, though.
Yeah, they have to try at least. And if ever you already see a loss early on in the fight, then you're going to have to back off. MP the King is still 1 level behind Kyle.
Yep.
Doable now, more so. Let's see if he can hit 15 with this purple buff. He might not be able to just yet.
Oh, Sean's positioning himself somewhere.
He's got the Throne of Ruin.
Yeah.
He has that, the dive. Owl just built up a Wind of Nature as well. Falcons still, rightfully so, playing this a little bit slower, waiting to build just a smaller advantage first, and that might be it.
It'd almost be better if Twisted was able to get out one of the key ultimates here, but they're getting poked down quite a bit. Kaloi can always heal back up with a Quicksand Guard, so at least they have that, but half health and lower, they might just call it to disengage and defend. They looked for an opportunity, but now Kaloi.
Okay, that's the Raging Sandstorm caught in the Golden R. Kaloi once again might not get out of this alive. Still has to Quicksand Guard to the Flicker though, and now it's actually Kyle who might get taken down. That's a shutdown for MP the King, but Super Marco in this fight, he's getting chased here by MP the King, but Flap is holding down. All other members of Twisted Minds gets terrified, and Owl! Blazing Duet on Super Marco, forcing out the Flicker. BMI out for now.
There's some life from Twisted Minds. Kaloi, I said he was going to have to do something. Well, there you go. He started that whole thing.
Yeah, clutch terrified by Sean as well, which led to Kyle going down relatively quickly in that fight. And that's why you saw Falcons, despite the lead that they had to play that carefully because they knew that Twisted Minds, condition-wise, had enough damage. Hell, even in the last fight that we saw close to the bottom lane turret in base earlier, that was already a warning shot that Twisted Minds is starting to hurt. That's why they had to play it slow. So the initial condition was when Ogwen got that 3-man micro stun onto Twisted Minds, that's when you saw that Flap and him already had the formation so that they could quickly take the Lord. But in the fight, Twisted Minds are definitely still in this. This 5,000 gold lead is a bit of a mirage. You can't fall for it, man.
Yeah, I am.
It's a sweet dream right now.
Starting to feel the marksman emblem.
Yeah.
It's more than that too. I think even Kaloi, I'm not sure if he's actually going to go and build the Blade of Hepsies because he did have the dagger there, but he does have enough defense, I feel like, now too, to kind of withstand the initial burst, and that's kind of what we're seeing. And also just playing around the timings of the quicksand guard. And so for Team Falcons, I think even they'll keep themselves in check a little bit more once this Lord comes up in about a minute and 10. But this is what we've been wanting to see from Twisted. They needed to buy enough time to catch up into this game. It was pretty much just a null game for them after that Turtle 1. Well, now they're in a position to actually contest, it seems, here. But the stack's obviously still building here for Ogwin. He is still a nuisance, and the golden hour can still change some of these team fights the way that starts, but it can also work against them in a way too.
Yeah, earlier.
And so we've seen that a couple times now. So let's see what Team Falcons decides to do. All this time though is helping Twisted.
Yeah, 40,000 damage dealt by Sean. Orange buff will end up going to Kyle, so Wrath Theft Orange there for Falcons. So Sean needs to maximize his Terrify and the damage that he's been dealing throughout. The quick rush on the Divine Glaive definitely being felt there by the squishier members of Falcons, specifically Kyle. So you have to watch out for Sean's positioning and Kyle's timing of entry, because if he gets terrified again, he might just go down as quick as he did in the last engagement.
Yeah,
get bursted.
Even earlier, it seemed like Sean was trying to look for these off angles.
Yeah.
He was starting to steal away the Throne of Ruin rather than the Fettered Airstrike. And maybe that's what they might want to pair up with the Raging Sandstorm and the Blazing Duet. That's still a combo that clearly worked out for them.
Yeah, good push up top by Twisted Minds. Falcons might need to consider thinking about that wave, so that's their advantage. While Falcons push the minions down bottom, it's going to be a full 5v5 fight. No, wait, Kyle was the one assigned to get upside first. Twisted will get advantage here because of that.
Oh, that hurts.
Full Feathered Airstrike checking things. Lancer jumps in.
Yeah, Flicker, Dark Wave, canceling out Haji, but the Phantom Steed! Everyone gets caught in the Golden Hour, the Mountain Shocker! Landing on multiple members, but still Twisted Minds with the sustain or fighting back. But then, we haven't seen Kyle just yet, and here he comes! That's the Throne of Ruin from Sean, but it's a bit too late!
And the bull. Let's see if they have enough minion waves or if Kaloy will be able to destroy the 2 minion waves coming in through mid. Falcons have their eyes dead set on ending this.
Okay.
It's Kaloy.
Kaloy versus 1 minion. He gets stunned, he gets bursted down, and there's no defense happening for Twisted Minds. Team Falcons are taking this game.
You saw the effect of that mishap on the first turtle, but Twisted Minds held on. They just couldn't finish the job. Together resources were way too high for the Falcons.
Ooh, a strong showing from Team Falcons, and they are soaring their way right now to potentially ending second here in Week 3. Definitely a game that they had under control, I'd say, for the majority of it. You know, there was those brief moments towards the end game where Twisted started to fight back, started to show something. And I don't know, man, I think that golden hour really messed things up in the end there, because even kind of stalling out the Phantom Steed, right? The Barbiel to come to MP the King bought enough of a bit of a time for even the rotation to happen there, so that also Kyle was in position to help win that fight. So great response from Team Falcons, great utilization of the Marcel once again. And you notice teams are getting a little more creative the way that they're using Marcel and his kit, not just the snapshots that come with it, those mini kind of stuns that we're seeing, but also, again, this golden hour really playing its part. And so hats off to Team Falcons on this victory in Game 1.
Gonna be the MVP, that's Suyo coming in the clutch there in the end alongside Super Marco's YSS. But early on, that triple kill that he got to start things off really messed up the early flow of Twisted Minds. Couldn't recover after that. And this was the difference maker, and why Suyo is, what I mentioned earlier, pretty busted right now in this meta.
Yeah, he arrived late to the party. That last clash started with him coming from the top lane, still clearing the minions, and we did point that out earlier, but even then, he was reliable enough to finish off the cleanup, and I'd really want to check that replay.
Yeah.
That one last team fight we saw before the Lord, or they didn't even take the Lord, I believe, because they just caught everyone in that golden R.
Yeah, it was such a good fight. I mean, this was the start of it all, basically.
I am surprised that, again, he decided to go for the fight instead. Kyle ended up getting the turtle and ended up becoming a massive win. It's a crunch time call. I'm not going to fault MP the King too much for deciding to back off and just trying to go for the fight. He is a layer mord after all. He could easily turn things around if he, like with his ultimate, chain the killing streaks together to stay alive. That easily could have also been a Twisted Minds fight, but the safer call would have just been to focus on that turtle with the rest of your team, and if you don't get it, then use your Barbell to get out.
That's it.
Golden Hour, massive. Marco loaded up the boat. Boat connects. Kyle, Blade Surge, perfect time on the stun. He went around the fight, charged up the Queller, and helped finish things off. And of course, if I'm not mistaken, this is a Suyo Skypiercer, or was it a Skypiercer in the YSS?
We'll see it in a bit.
Yeah, because I remember there was a Skypiercer.
Yeah, I think it was on the YSS actually.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah,
It is.
well, 146 too on that heart rate there, but 18 minutes, 18:02 for this game one. Again, Twisted they seem to have the idea that for this composition to work, but it's just like they couldn't make it happen soon enough. After that devastating first turtle team fight take, they just struggled to get back into the game until towards the end. And maybe that team fight could have definitely gone different if the timing was a little bit different for them and they didn't have to fight against the Golden Hour. And I think I'm wondering if as we get further into the regular season, we'll actually start to see teams consider banning out Marcel again, or if it's just one of those things where you want to just play against it and come up with a game plan to beat it. You know what I mean? It's one of those things.
No, because I agree. It was clear that Twisted Minds already had like a shift in terms of the approach that they wanted to go for in the latter portions of the game, or in terms of how they wanted to execute the team fights. Sean was changing his priorities in terms of the IMU, and you see Lansu and Kaloy really try to sync up majority of the time. But in that last clash, again, it was really just the Golden R destroying these plans for Twisted Minds. And even Sean wasn't able to time that stolen Throne of Ruin perfectly.
We'll see if the Valentina is still up for grabs later. But before that, this is up for grabs, guys. You can outplay the rest with the Infinix GT30, featuring the GT triggers for lightning fast reactions and the MLBB certified 120 FPS for ultra smooth control. Dominating the game with Infinix GT30, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Make sure you guys grab it while you can. That's what the players are getting to use up there, and you know, maybe it's helping them out, because I think all the players out there, they want to dominate the Land of Dawn, and so do you guys out there. You need a connection that never lets you down. From scouting rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
Power up with Smart Power All 99. Get 10 gigabytes of data for MLBB and your favorite apps, plus unlimited FB, calls, and text. Share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
You know what? I know what you can do perfectly with that, Smart Power All 99.
What?
You can share all your Dole posts. That's what you guys can do. Right now, also, you guys have to put on your smart game face, your smart power pose.
Yeah.
Do you have one, Brigitte, before we throw it to the audience?
My power pose?
No, we all know what it is.
Let's just throw it to the audience.
Thank
you, Kyle. Thank you, Kyle.
Here we go. All right. We need the smart power pose. You gotta.
Let's go.
Maybe you gotta do. Well, Kyle's mouth isn't open, man.
Use your right hand.
Is it? Is it mirrored?
It's not.
Okay.
Very specific with it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Close enough. I'll accept. Oh,
Okay.
actually.
You gotta get the fingers right. Look at his fingers.
Yeah, and you gotta tilt your head a bit to the side.
Yep. Okay, there's our winner. Congratulations, the smart power pose winner.
Dude was so locked in. He didn't realize he won already.
He wasn't moving.
It's because he got the fingers right, man. See?
Yeah. On point.
On point. Congratulations there.
Great technique.
I love the flap. What do we call those? The little head things. The pictures of the face.
The face cards?
Yeah, well, speaking of this face card,
go for it.
Here's a face card. You know, super fans, did you guys know that men are more prone to dandruff? Don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling. Supercharged with Clear.
Yesterday, I was asking our floor directors if I could be the Clear Men. I got a resounding no.
Resounding?
Floor directors and backstage.
No, because
they said no?
Yeah.
He flexed too.
I can do that too, but
I'm going to be on the same boat as Renmar here, and I should say that Renmar deserves a spot
to walk down the red carpet.
To walk down the red carpet.
It's fine.
That is a Clear Man right there.
I don't need
You know what else is clear? The headline right now, because we went from revision to rejection. Hey, whoever's coming up with these, good job.
Yo, whether it's
big ups,
whether it's our boy Big. Oh my God, no! Don't bring big ups back.
We bring it back.
Big ups.
Wait, what was the word he said earlier during the interview?
I can't remember.
But it ended with
else.
Sean again.
Yes.
We'll just have to.
He also had his own Sean pun. I forgot.
That's what we're revisiting, not big ups.
Rejection. I like this though.
Yeah.
But I mean, he doesn't like it. But I mean, he doesn't like. You know what I mean? Revision. He's still going for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quick rejection though, but.
He just said he doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Why'd you have to bring it up?
Come on, Renmore.
We were trying to talk about Sean already.
Come on, Renmore. I know it's Family Sunday here. No, but besides the point,
losing it.
Sean, we all are. All right, we're all losing it a little bit.
We all don't like reject Sean.
Yes, we all don't like reject Sean. Okay, but hey, hopefully Sean and Twisted Minds can get things together for game 2 because yeah, I really feel like that game, if you wrapped it up, there's not too many games where you can say like this game was kind of over after one turtle.
Yeah, it really sucks. Considering that Sean had a really great game too. Like he had his little moments with the Valentina. You saw his effect as well. I mean, they got that kill onto Suyo again because it was his Terrify and his burst damage that helped set up the kill onto Kyle during that one little engagement. So let's see.
Let's see what happens here. I can't wait for game 2, but what we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer because we've got a special message. Let's see what our community has to say.
I wonder what this is. No?
Yes! Pinalakan kami ng sex bomb!
Ang idol ko sa sex bomb is si Rochelle.
Siyempre, si sex bomb Jopay.
Ang bias ko sa sex bomb, si Rochelle.
Rochelle din ako! Rochelle fan since day 1!
April 5.
April 19. April 19.
April 30, 2026.
Oh! Ang galing mo naman! Thank you, MLBB! Thank you, sex bomb! Get out!
Thank you, MLBB and sex bomb.
Oh, thank you! Thank you po! Thank you, MLBB! Thank you, sex bomb!
Thank you, MLBB. Thank you, sex bomb.
Get your get out emo!
Sige, push mo! Get out!
There we go. That's our community right there. Brigitte, can we get one get out?
Get out!
All right, that's all you're gonna hear from here on this side.
Yes.
Unless you want to do it, Renmar, I'll let you do it too.
Hell nah.
Oh!
I'll do it when they're here.
Oh! Okay.
If they are gonna be coming here, I don't know if they're coming here. I don't know if they'll be here later. No idea.
Renmar's losing it. Don't take anything.
It's Sunday.
Except if we're in game, or no, sorry, if we're in the draft and in game, take everything he says. Honestly, but until then, take it with a grain of
When it
salt.
comes to analysis, take me seriously.
Yes.
Anything else, you can drown me out.
Yeah. Except for the red carpet thing. He does want to be the red carpet clear man.
Yeah.
Clear head, yeah.
Clear head man. Yeah, gold laner of the week.
Clear head fan, no.
Yeah.
It's a clear head super fan, not a clear head
He's
fan.
not a super fan though.
Clear head man's different.
Is it?
I think Super Marco has a clear head on his shoulders as well. Cause look at that, the Gold Laner of the Week award that he got for week 2. 29, 28, 1 game MVP, clutch on the YSS that built Skypiercer in the gold lane. Damn.
You know what's kind of crazy though? When you see gold laner of the week and the GPM is at 753. What happened to the days when the GPM was like 1,000?
Yeah. And for Marco too, he used to be the bulletproof guy, but you see a 9 death record.
Because as time goes on, weapons get more advanced.
Yes.
And it makes it easier to pierce through armor.
Yes.
So sometimes you just gotta accept you can't be as bulletproof as you were back in the day.
Yep.
Even Superman has his kryptonite.
Superman does have his kryptonite. What is the gold laner's kryptonite right now? That the meta is just 2 heroes?
Maybe.
Marksman heroes, basically?
No, I think it's just there's a lot of dudes that can just jump on you.
Yeah.
That's really it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a good place to be.
So the debate continues on whether or not the EXP or the jungle is the hardest role.
I'm still gonna say it's the jungle, man.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that it's probably jungle, and I'll say the factor there is retribution.
Yeah.
I mean, XP laners don't have to retribution, but they are a big part in allowing that window to happen better for their junglers.
I mean, none of us want to play jungle.
That's true. Even when we played our 5-man earlier, like, no one wanted to play jungle.
Yeah.
Who do we end up getting to play jungle?
Wolf.
Yeah, Wolf.
And wait, no.
Yeah,
it was Santi.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, no, yeah.
it was
It was
Santi.
Santi who played jungle.
Welcome
for us.
back, Santi. By the way, I know you guys don't get to hear me on the English desk. It's basically me not here. You don't get to hear me on the Filipino desk. I don't think you'll ever hear Santi on the English desk.
Who knows, man?
Who knows? Who knows?
One of these days.
You just said magandang hapon.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Santi gang.
Santi gang. You know, and again, if you guys are listening to this, I just want to say it once more before we jump into the draft. You have until April 15th to join at the MPL Philippines Talent Academy. Brigida and I both went through that.
Yeah.
Renmar was our mentor.
Oh my God, I was.
He was.
Oh, good thing this is where your career ended up, guys. That could have gone so terribly for you guys.
All right.
He was Coach Renmar.
Coach Renmar. Let's shout out to all our coaches, by the way, right, watching us right now. Now, going to this, look at what's happening here. Marcel's actually banned out. I asked the question earlier.
Yeah.
Would Marcel be worth a ban spot? Well, right now he is for Twisted.
Yeah, deserved. I mean, I've said this about the Ogren in a video that I released last week, by the way, in my channel. That Ogren's really good with those heroes that are just like pests. You can constantly just be
mosquitoes.
like, hey, yo, bro, I'm right here. What you gonna try to do? Yo, you want to rotate? I'm not gonna let you rotate. And that's exactly what it felt like as his Marcel in game number 1. Koloy was like, get this Marcel off of me, man. I'm not going anywhere. So with it being open and the Juicing getting banned out, Sean ends up picking up the Valentina. I'm okay with this. Again, it was a great Valentina game. This can open up that if ever Falcons can put up a Kimmy in mid, Haji as a carry. But because there's a chance that the Assassins might still end up being the priority here for Falcons in the jungle, because most of the time, if there's a Valentina on the other side, Valentinas would want to see the tanky fighter junglers because they usually have the better ultimates to take away.
Yeah.
So it might still be an assassin for Kyle.
Yeah. And the options on both the quad or the carry are still out there, but you don't know what kind of draft you're really going for, if it's the utility or just the typical assassin. So they go for the higher priority, I guess, which is still the Claude.
I feel like, Marco's going to smile. I was going to say, he has to smile a bit here, man. Because I mentioned this yesterday when he picked the YSS and he was like struggling a little bit. It felt like he was just like, oh man, I don't want to play this YSS. Plays it game 1 and then smiles when he plays one of his marquee hero picks, the Claude. The answer though,
here's
the glue.
Into the Claude.
Oh, and the classic Harith Claude.
Okay, so I like this for Twisted Minds because even though that you decided to play the glue into the Claude, meaning that the Claude can use the Art of Thievery once the glue is all split up for a quick, easy 5 stacks very quick, you did end up picking the Harith and the gold right away. Instead of falling to the trap of picking up the carry, you get the Harith for the quick burst damage, and there is a chance that you can snowball through the Harith as well. So still okay, but again, they show their main hands. They don't show their jungler, but they went for the mid and the gold. Both magic damage focused. The last 2 picks of Twisted Minds has to be physical damage dealing.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're probably gonna leave the Haji here for later again.
Haji's pick? Yeah. Let's say they go and pick up their...
Go Phobius, I think?
Yeah, XP now.
There you go.
Yeah, Phobius. Makes sense because a lot of dashes over there to go ahead and proc. So, first phase for both teams makes sense here. And Twisted, we'll see them hone in on the mid lane options, and then of course the roam for Team Falcons.
So it's the jungle options too for MP the King that might get targeted here for Falcons. Already taking out the Liam Ward.
Ooh.
Without the Baksha, Suyo, Harley, Liam Ward.
Might end up having to play like Fredrin. High boost is still open though.
Yeah, because you do have the Harith either way, but...
Yeah, and the thing is, if you want to make it even more difficult for Twisted Minds to choose, Falcons can save the Haji pick for last, pick the Roamer at red 4. So then even Twisted Minds will pick like, oh, but if they end up picking a Hayabusa, then Haji can just adjust his pick so that the Hayabusa isn't that going to be worth it anymore.
See with this last bans here for both sides. Team Falcons still taking out probably jungle options here just to get an upper hand if they want to. Oh, they're going to go with the Alice. They don't have to play against it. That was one of the great things that we saw from Game 1 too, just how much of a threat Flap was. Well, he's going to be doing pretty much the same thing with the Phoveus.
Really interesting, though. It seems like they want this glue to be able to perform well enough, even taking out the Vixana.
Thinking though, there's the maybe a slight possibility the glue might get swerved.
Little flex.
Yeah, it goes into EXP, and then Twisted Minds can bring up a Hilda Roam. Since the Suyo is, you can already see it there. Or the Grok. Have to consider that the Grok is also still open for Twisted.
Oh, actually, Kalea is open for them.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. If Falcons take it away, I think.
Because there's a chance you get to see it in Ogwin's hands.
Yeah. So they banned out the Gata Kacha, so they could be potentially thinking about putting a Hilda Roam onto Kaloy or a... What's the other one that I mentioned? A Grok?
Grok, yeah.
But if the Clay is open for them, then why not? Good healing.
I think that's why the choice here is Team Falcons. Do they take the Kalea right now? Because...
I think they do.
If they don't, then it goes to Twisted, and then, you know, you kind of lose one of the main revitalized heroes that would be the answer to it, which was Gatakacha.
Yeah,
so
there you go.
Yeah, they had to kind of take it, so they'll take the Kalea. But what is... Twisted knew this was a potential, like that this is picked up, so what is the answer here for them as they still need that XP and the jungle option here? Unless they swerve somehow.
Yeah, I still really think they should just put the glue in the EXP, they get the Grok in the Roam. Or they can match it for pick-off. If they go glue XP, they can get a Cho, then tank jungle.
Tank jungle.
It's like a Fred.
Like Fred.
How long has it been?
YSS jungle, when was the last time in this season have we even seen a YSS jungle?
I cannot recall.
It's been all gold.
I don't think so. Yeah, I asked it the other day. I asked it last Friday.
Yeah.
We didn't have any, and I don't think we had any yesterday, so.
Here it is. Well, you guys called the Grok, so it is going to be glue going in the XP. You got Grok coming into this Roam here, and then, the YSS, I'm wondering, because, like, again, last season, this was a common matchup.
Yeah.
The YSS and the Suyo.
Let's go for the Zetian here, man. Or Eve's okay, but I would prefer the Zetian.
Yeah.
Match vision for vision, and you get to mark where the Grok is a little bit better. Plus, with a lot of that dive, that Fury of the Phoenix is going to help out.
Seems to be looking at the Farsa, though.
Yeah.
Either that or the Farsa. Unless they still go Kimmy.
Oh yeah, we did pose a possibility earlier as well of a Kimmy. I think it's a heavy discussion amongst all the coaches of like what he's gonna go for.
Kimmy.
He's gonna go Farsa.
Kimmy.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. We haven't seen the Kimmy, right?
Yeah. Whoa. We called that early in the draft. I can't believe that they still ended up finding a draft to slot that in. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Kimmy. We haven't seen too much this season. Comes
in mid,
through.
Yeah.
In mid. Comes through. And they have a whole lot of crowd control, man.
Yeah.
You're definitely going to need some purifies over here if you're Twisted.
Yeah.
But you can see the difference in the compositions and how this is going to work. But I would say even Twisted's lineup, it's not like that it's bad or anything. It can definitely work here. Even with a Grok alone has such value, especially playing into the first objective, right? The Turtles, which is where they lost it in the game 1. So, but I think my biggest question is, how will this YSS perform in the jungle since we just haven't seen that in Season 17?
I mean, well, from games from Indonesia and Malaysia, it still can definitely work out. It's not necessarily a bad jungle pick. You just have to play around it really well, make sure you take care of the center of the map well with it. And they have a Kalea. Even if they're up against a Grok, they have a good amount of crowd control to deal with it. And of course, the Kimmy as well. So it's supplement. Oh, excuse me, the Valentina. Valentina. So it's supplemented well.
This is the revision
Grok.
right here.
Sorry, I mixed up the Kimmy.
Oh.
Okay. Whole lot of, that's kind of what we expect though with this combination, especially having a Kalea here for Ogwin. You can just kind of heal back up. That's what I'm wondering. I'm a little worried for Twisted in terms of Sean and Kaloy. If they get poked down too much, but I guess that's where the Grok comes into. He's rather tanky, can actually do a lot with the Rampart. And then once that level 4 comes available, both your roamers have such good options to set things up. But Twisted, they only went with one Purify. Again, we see a lot of compositions against Kalea. Roll with double. Oh, he flickered forward.
Yeah, they saw Kyle was kind of low. Now Kaloy has no way out of this. He's actually going to get first blood for Falcons. And a great start for Team
Yeah,
Falcons.
that was a terrible decision to try and take the trade. Kyle already had the Blade Surge. Even though you commit the Flicker and the swing, Concussive Blast, is not going to be enough. And if you get caught and you don't get that Suyo, it's a Suyo with a killing spree. It was the easiest decision for Kyle to just rejoin the fight, get that stun off, regen through the killing spree, back off. Not the best decision there by Kaloy.
Because it did look like Twisted Minds already knew well enough that they should have played carefully. They should play carefully because they have to guard the Yi Sun Shin. They should enable him to farm, allow him to get the space. But then Kaloy probably saw that window of opportunity to get at least an easier way out of that early game. So they took it, but then right now it seems to be backfiring. And again, Kaloy, the second time around, he's taken out in this game. Lansu falling next. Still has the flicker though. Stun doesn't land, but that's space for Falcons yet again.
Lansu's alive, but yeah, look what's happening here. Kaloy's gone down twice. This is going to be an objective, potentially a steal on the purple buff too, unless they can stop this from happening. MP does get there. Flying Clouds will help them. Oh, tough one, but you know, that's the thing, man. It's these decisions before the first turtle, first objective breaks out that's biting Twisted Minds in the foot here.
That has to hurt, because again, in that last sequence, Falcons gave Twisted the out, wherein Falcons were the first ones to say, let's not try to invade orange, let's just get away from this golem, it doesn't look worth it anymore. But then Kaloy pulling the trigger and decided to go for the dive just ended up costing them. And in the big picture of it all, it even costed them the eventual purple buff of their own jungler, making that this YSS take an even longer time to farm. Again, silver lining is now that they have the Harith with them. So now they're going to have to recalibrate and focus on making sure that Owl is going to have a more comfortable time getting the farm. And then at this point, the Yi Sun Shin is really mainly utility.
Yeah, just delay the game long enough for the Yi Sun Shin.
MP the King's job is vision, stun with both, and get farm.
Yeah, he's gonna have to make that work for the YSS in his hands, but also Kaloy, I think he's gonna. I'm wondering if he's still going to be playing that aggressive, because usually we see that with Grox, and you know, even if you get killed a couple times early on, you're still able to adjust. And now that you have a level 4, you're still able to get great sets, and it could just be one. What could be one tech charge that changes the course of the game for them. So, you know, they're not too far behind. It's just a 1.5k gold lead right now for Team Falcons. It's more so the way they're moving around the map that we need to see the adjustment made for Twisted Minds here.
Exactly. I don't want to make it seem like I'm dogging on Kaloy too much, so I'm going to encourage him, even though he's never going to be able to hear this. Keep being aggressive. Yeah, who knows? Like, you have a tech charge with you, and as long as he times things, that's the asterisk. Time it well with the Terrifier of Sean, or whatever MP the King and Lansu can dish out, and then your tech charge is going to be worth it. That early game mishap is just going to be forgotten afterthought.
Yeah, but it seems like Ogwin has his eyes on Kaloy though. That was a stun that didn't really land, and now the Tsunami Slam will be committed onto him. Fortunately, he's tanky enough, but not in front of Kyle and Super Marco. That's the Blazing 2 and already committed. The trade is going to be Hanji, but Flap 2 here to join the fight. Infernal Pursuits on multiple members. Sean falling next, and Lansu not being able to use the grab. He's just getting chased down, and they will disengage.
Are they going to go after Owl here? Would be really bad for Twisted if they lose their Harith. That's 4 members of Falcons around him, but they decide to back off. I sort of feel like a dad right now that really wants to encourage his kid, but I just saw my kid try to shoot the ball when I was screaming, "Pass the ball!" from the bleachers.
It's like, I got this.
I got this, Dad. Son, your teammate's open.
You know what? It's all right, because I feel like I'm still going to lean towards that, you know, he has a tech charge, he has a flicker. He can make things happen, but
he also has 3 deaths.
He's got 3 deaths now.
You have another asterisk.
Yep, and I don't know, man. It just seems like the team fighting synergy that we have seen shades of from Twisted is just not there right now.
Yep.
And, you know, it's leading into that one of those situations where then they're going to have to rely on Owl to get online here on the Harith when this composition could have allowed them to have a better early game under the turret.
Diamond Force.
Yep.
Okay, at least they do know that this Grok still has the tech charge to potentially turn things around.
Yeah, hey, good rotation topside by Twisted. Because of the heavy rotation of Falcons down bottom to try and take down the tower of Val. MP the King and Lance who get a tower up top, meaning now that they have their secondary roamer. So for Lansu, him and Kaloy have to talk. Lansu has to be the main initiator, be the main frontline guy, be the one getting the vision, and then let Kaloy be the follow-up with a flicker tech charge.
Okay.
Just like this, keep this positioning going.
Oh, there's the tech charge.
That's a tech charge that might work out for Twisted Minds. Slap already very low. That's 4 members. No, actually 5. Trying to take him down. Finally able to do so, but maybe an exchange of Lansu, and that is pre-turtle. Now that's attraction full. Super Marco going in. Surprises both Al and Kaloy as Kyle takes the turtle for the team.
Marco.
That's the counter tsunami slam committed by Sean. But Marco, I thought he would survive that. That would be crazy. And now Kyle nearly taking out Sean, but they're able to walk to safety.
Yeah, they're going to be able to seal this orange buff as well as MP the King doesn't have retribution. No stopping Falcons from taking this.
Okay, they get out of that, but the Flying Clouds is going to bring them back into a fight, it looks like.
This is round number 2. Oh, Flicker stun doesn't really land from Flap.
Okay. It was a great use, by the way. I got to say, commendable to Sean there. To take the Tsunami Slam himself.
Yeah.
To kind of set things in pace there. So it wasn't too much of a bad fight. Again, it's still 3 turtles that went over to the hands of Team Falcons. And you got to imagine how much time Flap was able to buy there on the Phoveus. That's why I was saying, even when he had the Alice in the first game, now he's get the Phoveus in the second game. He's still essentially playing the same context here with this hero. Look at him, he's got the Radiant Armor, he's going into the Dom Ice most likely next here. And he's already that tanky, you know, that's something that Twisted has to take into consideration for the next fight here. That Lord is coming up.
Yeah, and because of Flap and Ogwin being almost similar in their gold, they're going to hit their Dom Ices pretty much maybe like 20-30 seconds off of each other, which is really going to suck for Twisted, because now you're going to have to really wonder of are we facing the Phoveus first, or are we facing the Kalea first? Which one of them are going to be the main initiators?
Yeah.
If both of them have Dom Ices, they can constantly interchange that, which makes decision-making even harder for Twisted of how they're going to start off team fights.
While being a lot more careful of your own HP, because there's a Sky Piercer already intact for Kyle.
Yes.
Don't know how many stacks he already has in that Sky Piercer. But if similar things happen again, it will be a lot easier for Team Falcons to just finish off the fights. So now we're seeing Twisted Minds at this point just constantly pushing that top lane, but it is just a matter of time before this next Lord fight breaks out.
Once up here, Super Marco is going to go grab that turret, takes down to tier 1 in the bot. Sean holds on to a Tsunami Slam again, so they might want to look to replicate at least that little bit of moment that they had earlier on. They'll let Team Falcons kind of control this space right now and potentially start this up, but Twisted jumps in, pokes the Lord here. Kyle's got to make his way down.
If Sean can find it, he either has to go for... Wait!
Oh, Mount Shocker used.
Oh, he goes for Ogwin, but he still has the Flicker.
One of Zaman Force expended as well.
Well, oh, that is... Twisted needs to find a recovery angle here, because Falcons can just go for the Lord.
We're already really able to get value out of that. Now it's Flap zoning out both Lansu and Al together with the help of Ogwin. Now
fight.
going for the original Tsunami Slam, and that's Lansu going down. The Terrifiers are coming in. Al gets bursted down by Haji, and the Blazing Duet coming in from Super Marco to finish it off. And it's Haji with a triple after that fight.
Not the best start for Twisted, and Falcons capitalize. It seems like Twisted froze under their own indecision, or realizing midway that starting off by trying to take down the Kalea was not their best decision. Right before that, what I wanted to say was Sean should either eye out just either Kyle or Haji with the Tsunami Slam. Don't try to go after Ogwin and try to blast him down quick. They're already up against the Phoveus. Remember the point I was making about their Dom Ices. They both had it already.
They want to go for Marco.
Okay, Super Marco cannot survive that. At least for Lansu, they find a pick-off against Team Falcons. Sean, too, has the Infernal Pursuit. Will be using it against Ogwin, and that's a tech charge landing on him as well. 2 members taken out by Twisted Minds.
Remember Flying Clouds. It always gives you the option to get yourself back into the game and Team Falcons stayed a little too far in Twisted's territory.
It really looked like for a moment Falcons forgot that they were in the Clouds map. Oh, Lazo gets caught.
That's 3 members on him. No way out of that. Kaloy looking like the next target. Knock up from the Dark Wave and a double kill for Kyle.
Well, they forgot Kyle's got a Sky Piercer too.
And that too. Super Marco now has the corrosion side. Twisted Minds is just trying to stop this Lord from charging into the tower. Al even dashing away from it, and they get to stop the charge of the Lord, but Sean had to take a lot of damage for it. Will they be able to stop that minion wave up top? It goes through, popping the passive of the tower.
Yeah, and this mid-base turret might just go down. That's a salmon first from Al. Mountain Shocker not landing onto anyone. And the Flying Clouds. Okay, okay.
All right, Patrick's not committing
not
to that
gonna-
one. Yeah, he's just taking a gander from the cloud, but that's fine. I think Twisted is happy to hold on to their at least all their base turrets. I know there's like one hit on the mid base turret right now. So Team Falcons clearly finding themselves once again in a comfortable position. The driver's seat. They want to take down this tier 2 in bot, but Twisted will hold their ground. It looks like. Not sure if Ogwin will be able to set anything up with the Tsunami Slam, so he doesn't. They're stopped, but they lose that mid turret now. It does fall. It looks like they still want to continue to put pressure on this side of the map.
Gold-wise, for gold laners, it's only a 300 difference between Owl and Super Marco. So don't count out Twisted Minds in terms of having damage. But the thing is, majority of their damage right now is magic. Magic item, you have a Radiant Armor that was rushed earlier by Flap. Ogwin 2 with the Radiant. Let's see what they're going to build for their second items. I think either one of them is going to be going for the Chastise or the... No need for the Blade Armor. Chastise is going to be good enough. And then MP the King rushed the Malefic Roar. So, yeah, Falcons still need to be careful. Despite the lead that they have, it seems like the damage dealers for Falcons, for Twisted Minds, excuse me, are online.
I'm going to say it again. It's Twisted kind of beating themselves up, honestly, in this game. It was the case in Game 1, and now here in Game 2, that last team fight especially... Just they continue to be like, you know what, let's just go for it. I know we've used some ultimates and battle spells, but we might as well just fight, and they ended up losing terribly to it. So they might try to pull something fancy out here. Sean has been holding on to mostly the Tsunami Slam, and you know, it depends on how they actually fight for the space around this Lord. Now that it's up, 13 minutes of the game, Twisted is down in terms of itemization, but yeah, just look how fast this Lord is gone.
Too fast, man. No, Twisted Minds wasn't even able to get in position.
And you don't want another kill in the hands of Falcons. Fortunately, had the tech charge to keep themselves alive. At least for Twisted Minds, they didn't lose anything.
Yeah, but
no tech charge though.
Yeah, I don't think they'll have. Let's see. They might just have it just in time by the time the Lord gets back.
Yeah, tier 2 is definitely going down here.
Oh, Winter Crown already by Marco. Falcons are going to go for the end angle.
Yeah.
He's going to go for something really aggressive here. Blazing Duet to the face, while popping the Purify, Winter Crown, forcing them back, and then it's just basic attacks from Haji and Kyle to focus on the base.
Yep. And again, Kyle hasn't died. He's still got stacks in the Sky Piercer. Now they're going for the bottom base turret. Twisted will hold on, though. They deal with the Lord so far in the mid lane, while Falcons focuses on these top and bottom turrets. Kyle will work on this one. Mount Shocker are going to be used, but ultimately, top turret goes down. Do they get the bottom here? They still have a wave pushing in. They're going to wait for that to get here.
They should try. They have the waves as the 3-wave push. They definitely should try, but there is a tech charge by Kaloy.
There you go. That's the conceal already coming in. Some get cancelled out, though, with that barrier. Oh, the Tsunami Slam used on Kaloy. This time around, it's Falcons who actually try and go for the attempt, but we didn't see Kyle do that.
Kyle was trying to go for the end angle there himself, but ultimately Twisted makes it happen. Good use of the Rampart to kind of delay and cut off Team Falcons from getting even that bottom turret or pursuing a fight there.
Kaloy, I'm proud of you, man.
You proud of your son?
That's some great Ramparts.
Hypothetical son, my bad.
He's not my actual son. I'm not that old. You're older than me, bro.
That's true.
Oh, that's a 2-man knockoff from the tech charge, but Kaloy gets bursting down quicker than they could have found a pickoff. I thought that was an opening for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I think at this point, though, that was just Falcons flexing their lead.
Yeah.
In gold and resources.
And another stack.
Yeah, it's like, nice try. You hit a 3-pointer, but you're still down 30 points.
We're still on the basketball.
Yeah. That's where someone just dunks when only you can just shoot an air ball. You know? That's kind of how that works, Brigida.
Yeah, I think now at this point, you guys realize what my algorithm is full of.
Basketball?
Goths. Anyways, looking at the items, there is a divine claim on the Harith. So again, the damage is there. The thing is, the front line, considering that the glue of Lansu decided to go for the glowing wand, which is not super crazy. It's a great item for a glue. Glues are tanky. Cursed Helmet, the glowing wand, that is a good potential avenue to consider when you're playing the glue. But right now, they need a little bit more defense coming in from here. He was just able to build the Chastise Pauldron as I was yapping.
Yep.
So that's a plus. I think he's on the way to the Radiant Armor next, which he should be definitely building.
Yeah, he also has the lowest GPM out of all players in this game so far.
Yeah, because he was busy being everywhere in the map as a secondary roamer.
Yeah, he basically had to do that, especially with the way things started for Kaloi here. So next Lord is up. Team Falcons will take a little bit longer to take this one, but finally Twisted is actually in position for this. Look at Kyle's positioning.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on him. He might actually just go for his own maneuver.
Oh, no.
I'm shocked it was used. Yeah, they spotted him out. So he's going to have to respond here, and this is going to force a fight.
Can they reset this Lord and force that fight? Kaloi spotted out here. There's attraction pulls. He gets caught once again, and the Tsunami Slam finally committed on him. He gets bursted even before he gets to use the tech charge, and Twisted Minds are no longer going for the contest.
Yeah, quick decision by Flap to go in front of the Twisted Mind members that were threatening the Blitz. I believe it was MP the King and Owl, or MP the King and Sean. After they saw the Phobius, they were like, nope. The problem with that is Kaloi did not commit his flicker to try and get out after he got stunned down, or even when it looked like there was a huge threat of him getting grabbed by the Kalea, he decided to still be aggressive with it. Other than that, let's just say Ogun's been on fire with this one. Ogun and Haji and their aggression has been setting the tempo.
The setup from Fab! Stunning, knocking up multiple members. He gets brought under the fountain though as a trade. But look at Lansu. He's far away from his teammates. Mountain Shocker landing. But Lansu, he cannot get back to the base.
Okay, Lansu's dead. They traded Flap. Flap he went for the play there. They had the Lord coming through. I'm not sure if Team Falcons will go for the win here. A conceal was used. They still got the Lord coming up. Ogun's going to pick up an Immortality and a Guardian Helmet.
And he picks up another Tsunami Slam as well. Kaloi trying to delay this as much as he can. With the Blazing Duet and the Winter Crown. He gets caught in the Mountain Shocker though, but Kyle, he's just trying to lock down the base. But Twisted Minds are able to defend.
What just happened?
It got too messy. MP the King was able to find a good angle to sidestep some damage and focus onto Marco. They forced out the Winter Crown Blazing Duet combo early, and despite having the Immortality, still gets taken out by MP the King's Yi Sun Shin. And Kaloi also had a really good tech charge as well onto Haji, which delayed the damage. Let's go back to the instant replay. At this moment, Falcons, yeah, their tech charge massive by Kaloi. Kyle and Haji able to free hit, but then with Marco going in, Redding having the Purify, his Immortality got popped. He took way too much damage. It was Owl and MP the King locked in with the damage and locked into the Claude.
Ooh.
Twisted. Fantastic recovery.
We're at the approaching 19-minute mark of the game already. And this is what we were talking about earlier too. Twisted Minds just want to really extend this game. You felt the damage, and now he's completed his item build.
It's that one tech charge, man.
Yep, he landed it. You're proud of him. He landed another three-pointer, and now it's an even game.
Yep, you're proud of him right now.
Yeah, well, you still need to clear out turrets.
Yeah, they have a lot of work to do. I mean, their base is exposed. Let's say it for what it is.
Yeah, but they went from like 9,000, 10,000 down to this.
And that was massive amounts of gold to where it needed to go. So
he looks so proud.
Yeah, he is. If you guys can't see him, he's very proud right now. So
you guys are making me sound like I'm a Twisted Minds bias right now.
Oh, you're not.
No, I'm a bias for everyone.
We're all for roamers, man. And Kaloi, like everybody that's played a roam or seen a roam and been there, it's tough to come back from, especially when you are trying to do things for your team here. And Kaloi ends up making things happen for a base defense, which now bought him a chance for probably the first time throughout these almost 20 minutes to actually contest into an Evolved Lord.
Ouch.
It's starting to hurt.
Yep, Owl is definitely online.
That is some damage.
Yeah, he already has the Dominance and the Radiant Armor.
You know, Twisted Minds might actually be able to win this team fight. Just
That's what I'm saying.
Watch out for Sean.
Okay.
See how they play this out. Evolved Lord, 20 minutes into this game. They're locked and loaded. Again, Team Falcons might choose to take this one a little bit different this time.
Yeah.
Oh, Kaloy jumps in.
Oh, Super Marco baits the tech charge, but it's Ogwin who might get to be the pickoff for Twisted Minds. Now it's Flap trying to zone out the other members, but they'll still be successful in going for the chase. MP the King finds a double before the Lord, but Kyle, he has a different plan in mind. He's forced out a reaction from Twisted Minds.
He wants to kill MP.
And he finds MP!
The moves from Kyle to take out the jungler of Twisted.
Okay, forces out the flicker from Sean, has the immortality, Haji 2 to provide support! Falcons get to protect Kyle!
Kyle freaking TC does it again! What a pick and what a read!
Whoa.
Man, oh man.
At first I thought he was gonna threaten the split push down bottom. Nah, he got something better. He got the opposing jungler.
Oh, it's
Good
Haji
catch.
though.
They're gonna catch Haji.
Does he have the immortality? He buys the immortality just in time! Oh my goodness, Haji's still alive!
Oh, Kyle gets another stack. He's looking for a double. Kyle.
But Haji, oh man, I think one of the reasons why Lancer decided to commit that was because he saw the Kimmy and thought, hey, he doesn't have an immortality.
Yeah.
He did.
He did.
Because he bought it just in time.
And now you find Al up against 4.
Oh, the damage.
The Blazing Duet has the Winter Ground 2. They do not have one of their major wave clear heroes.
Just MP and Sean.
MP and Sean left
Against
alive.
5.
They're looking to end it here.
Hey, it's endable. It's definitely endable.
Yep, but Flap buys an immortality for himself too. Traction pulse already thrown out. They no longer will try. Falcons, yet again, will sweep the series against Twisted Minds.
It looked like there was some second wind by Twisted. But even they got blown away by the turbulence caused by the Falcons.
And Team Falcons will go through sweeping week 3, man. And what a hell of a last 5 minutes that game was. I don't know if you can attribute that to also being flying clouds, but holy moly, you always get those fights after fight after fight. And
yeah,
dude, Kyle, man.
There were a lot of holy moly moments.
Yeah. Holy moly, Kyle. Like, and part of it was because he had so many stacks. He had so many stacks on the Sky Piercer.
Did he die?
He was a threat. He did die once. He did die. You know, great attempt there for Twisted Minds. Great attempt to try to get back that game under control. They were winning full-on team fights.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what about Suyo, man. This, even though he's gone through all his little changes here and there, that's what Suyo does best. His mobility, his ability to kind of get in, assassinate someone, get out, and then you cap off the fact that someone like Kyle can just swip in items, you know, itemization to go ahead and keep him alive, and the team is there to support him. Ooh. That is a treat to see.
He's busted, man.
Suyo?
He's so busted. The blade surge, all that, but I think also overall it was a fantastic team effort by Falcons, playing around Haji, who had some really great moments as well. The surprise item. that was me.
That was you.
As a Falcons guy last season. Near the end of the season, that was me. Haji ended up with a fantastic KDA, 5-1-7. I think it's going to be more a little bit after this.
Yeah.
There were some good defenses as well by Twisted. But then after everything, it's still, again, because of the lead, Falcons takes it.
It's amazing here. Can't wait to see what Team Falcons has to say. Let's go ahead and throw it over on stage to hear from Team Falcons.
And the Falcons continue to soar high. Give it up for Team Falcons! Wow! Denise, grabe yung game 2 na yun. Talagang pinakabata yung lahat.
Yes, especially that game 2, Odin, but they continue to prevail. Kanina lang, ay kagahapon lang, kakagaling lang nila sa panalo.
Yes.
And once again, they proved that they will continue to soar. And a soaring Falcon here, Haji, congratulations. Pero I'm not sure if you heard in the VTR kanina, may sinabi si Sean. Sabi niya, iniidolo kita noon, pero tatalunin kita ngayon. Big words. But you beat him today. May mensahe ka ba sa dati mong tagahanga? And ano sa tingin mo yung kailangan nyo pang gawin para mapantayan ka ni Sean?
Para kay Sean, tingin ko wag muna siya magsalita ng di tapos Tapos, Tapos siguro, ano ba yung next tanong?
Ano pa sa tingin nyo yung kailangan nyong gawin or kailangan niyang gawin para mapantayan ka niya?
Feeling ko yung magkasing level lang naman kami. Tingin ko lang, sa decision making lang siguro.
Decision making. And medyo nauga ako doon, Odin. Pero if anything, players here respect each other. Pero ito naman, another question for you, Haji. May gusto ka naman bang sabihin sa dati mong teammates from Twisted na hindi mo masabi, especially to Coach Bon Channel or Coach Eson?
Nice game kay Coach Bon tsaka kay Coach Eson. And thank you.
Okay, nice game, Odin. Okay, salamat,
okay.
Flap.
Maganda.
Ay.
Okay lang yan, Dol. But then, nakita natin talaga ang harapan ng dating teammates. Pero eto ngayong katabi ko, Kyle, kanina nag-ping test ka. Ngayon kakampi mo na si Haji na dati mong kalaban. At sabi mo nga rin kanina dun sa ping test mo, buti na lang, ngayon lang nagka-heart rate. Bigyan mo naman kami ng context, ano ba yung meron before na nagpapakaba sa'yo?
Yung mga audience po, kapag pag maraming tao po nanonood, parang na-overwhelm po ako. Kasi nung rookie season ko, first time ko po magkaroon ng ganong karaming audience. Nung kalaban namin sila G nung season 10 Friend versus Blacklist playoffs.
Okay, so grabe naman talaga yung fanbase na meron sila noon. Pero look at you now, napakaraming supporters ng Team Falcons. At alam mo, Kyle, habang tinitingnan namin kanina yung laban, nakamonitor din ako sa heart rate mo. Anong meron ngayon? Bakit ikaw yung calmest sa team? Parang ikaw lang yung hindi kinakabahan kahit merong mga moments na parang, oops, medyo nagkakamali kayo.
Siguro nasanay na rin po ako sa mga nakailang season na rin po dito sa MPL. Tsaka kampi ko na si Haji kaya di na ako kinakabahan.
Haji, ikaw pala ang tagapagpakalma ni Kyle.
Okay. Odin, nothing beats experience. Talagang napakakalmado, no? Most of the players kanina in the games. And it shows because they won this matchup.
At alam mo, Denise, 4-1 na ang standing ng Team Falcons. Ano ba yung meron the past few weeks na ganito kayo kalakas ngayon? Ano yung ginawa ng Team Falcons?
Siguro sobrang laking factor din nung 1 week break. Kasi parang nakapag-practice kami ng sobra-sobra. Tsaka nakapag-prepare kami ng matagal sa kalaban namin.
And it shows so much for you kasi nakita naman natin na you're on the leaderboards. And now let's see who our MVP is. And that's you,
Kyle!
Wow!
Kyle! Congratulations!
Sobrang proud na mga ka-team mo sa'yo, Ano bang mensahe mo kay Kyle?
Lakas, lakas!
Ito may sinasabi kanina pa eh.
Ito. Lakas mo, Dol!
Lakas mo daw, Dol. Ano bang mensahe mo sa Falcons Nest?
Sa lahat po ng pumunta dito at sa hindi pumunta, maraming salamat po sa pagsuporta po sa Falcons. Tsaka shoutout sa mga pinsan ko, sa girlfriend ko, tsaka yung mga tropa ko sa San Pedro. Yan.
Yes. Once again, congratulations, Team Falcons! You may now bow. And you may now take your... You may now bow. And you may now take your walk of victory.
All smiles for Team Falcons. They are now on 4-1 standing sa ating Week 3.
And that's just Week 3, Day 3 for you guys. Dahil mamaya, marami pa tayong aabangan. Sabi nga, Team Bahay, yung mga nandito, punta na kayo. Pero right now, let's take a look at the analysis of our casters. Casters, back to you.
Congratulations, Team Falcons. Thank you, Odin and Denise. And I gotta say, man, Team Falcons is probably still the epitome of team synergy. You see how they enter and leave?
It's just a bunch of bros.
Bunch of dudes.
There's a bunch of dudes.
I mean,
this was the dude right here.
This is the dude. Kyle, he got the MVP here in game 2, obviously, but also he got match MVP. And yeah, Kyle, man, 10-1-7 on the studio, made it work like crazy. Had stacks for days on the Skypiercer. And just had the moves, man. He had the moves in this one.
Yeah, when I first saw him have that Sky Piercer, he was at 3 kills. Don't even know if some of it were already part of the Sky Piercer, but we ended the game with 10. And that it's funny because there was just only one time he really died, and that was when he tried to really put an end to the game.
Yeah. But other than that, it was just him in control majority of it. It's back-to-back Suyo MVP games for Kyle. I think you really saw here the best qualities, what to expect from a Suyo. You shouldn't be afraid to initiate at the same time. Use all the mobility that you have to be able to go into fights, come out of it, and then even come back. It's the bobbing and weaving, going in and out of team fights. That's the best quality of the Suyo, other than the fact that he's busted in terms of damage, in terms of sustainability, back a killing spree on him. Look at that!
That's crazy.
He was able to burst MP the King just like that, but then of course he also had a lot of stacks on the Sky Piercer. I want to go back real quick to something that Haji said in the interview, of course. There was a little bit of a nice little exchange from the video that we showed before the series, and Haji, referring to Sean's statements of saying, I'm gonna beat you today, we're gonna win, Haji said, just maybe don't say anything yet, young blood. The equivalent of that. That's why people reacted. That was equivalent of just saying, maybe just don't talk just yet, young blood. And then he eventually recovered real quick in the next question by saying, I think we're the same level.
I'm always want to see some of that heatedness between. I like to see it. I like some of the heatedness. Of course, it stays in sportsmanship between the players here. But yeah, it's nice to see because Haji is the KDA machine, man, and he's maintaining that title. I mean, look at the way he played even here. A Kimmy that we usually don't see picked up in a lot of teams.
And we're used to seeing it in the hands of Sean. So the way he used it against him to secure this sweep.
Last season?
Yeah. Sean?
Yeah, with the Kimmy. Wasn't that the first Savage last season?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Against Liquid. That's when that's the game that he scored the
18 kills. Yeah.
Was it the same one? Oh yeah, I think it was. It was one of those. But yeah, you just don't see the Kimmy often.
Yeah.
Well, we saw it a lot this season, mainly through 2 teams. Aurora on UA, and then ONIC Philippines on Super Friends, and I think there was one off game with Mingwin using it, but it wasn't able to get a W.
Yeah, I don't know. This is just once again a Team Falcons, the way they're playing right now. It really does seem like we heard from Kyle, that week off that we all had here for the MPL Philippines kind of really helped them because they got to go ahead and practice a lot. And again, they're a team that spends a lot of time in-game, but also outside of the game, and you can tell every single time we get a glimpse of them, and it really shows in the way that they play. But I'd like to know exactly how it sounds with our Infinix mic check, so let's go ahead and listen in on Team Falcons.
Flicker oh. Nakikita mo agad? Mel kita. Flicker to. May double kasi. Dapat na ako dada. Ito, tigra ko. Dire-diretso. Yan ka, repay niya. Rock. Patay. Babaglo. Hindi lang. Ano na? Pamatay. Para. Yung sa akin, pre, dala. Mambog na. Al. Nice one. Para, pre. Kaya pa. Go lang. YSS. Tawar lang. Bahigi. Tawar lang ko. Okay lang, nice try. Yes, try. Oh, no. Duman. One it. Okay lang. Neta ka? Patay ka. Ito. Mag-flash. Patay. Tulong sa inyo. Hindi, walang ngapog yan, Mel. Tulong ha. Flicker oh. Hindi, pre. Tulong. Bagay tayo. Pwede tayo mag-lag ha. Patay ata ako. Bakit tulong ka? Pansin ka? May ano ba? Tara. Turi natin ito iba. Ito nga. Yan. Nice one, boy. Flicker oh. Wala. Down ko. Purify na. Mag-inter ha. May mabalis ko. Tandapol na to. Walang flicker yung ano pala. Lock na.
To put some context here for our international viewers in that Infinix mic check is just how well they communicate with each other. And it's across the board. Even at one moment of Kyle saying, look at me, I'm going to be able to kill MP. He survives, but then even later on, Haji's like, I'm probably going to die, but then he survives by getting immortality, jumping over the wall. The synergy and the rotations with the team that's what I'm saying. Like their synergy outside of the game, you can see it literally inside the game. And what a week 3 for Team Falcons here to go sweep.
Yeah, even before he asked for help, Haji was already there.
Yeah,
he was saying something along the lines of, "Yeah, I got you," and it's just so nice to see Falcons being back in form.
You guys are going to see us after this. We're going to take a bit of a break before our next matchup. Let's head over to the stage.
Maraming salamat, casters. It's Team Falcons starting the day strong with a 2-0 sweep against Twisted Minds. And now we're gonna take a look on a different map. This is your very own Odin reporting on the side for MPL Indonesia Season 17. Evos has now ended their drought as they snapped their 3-match losing skid after sweeping Navi. It was a mid-lane matchup between Filipino imports Fiu and Ukir at nagtapos to ng in favor with El Capitan Fiu. Their match MVP was Albert with a 9-3-15 KDA gamit ang YSS at Leomord. Samantala, tinapos naman ni Eman at ng Bigatron by Vitality ang win streak ni Nakelra at ng ONIC. Pinangunahan ng Filipino import gold laner ang reverse sweep kontra sa Sonics para ibigay ang unang talo nila of the season. Samantala, meron naman tayong 3 matches na inaabangan for MPL Indonesia at una na dyan ay Bigatron by Vitality versus Navi. Next is Geek Fang versus RRQ Hoshi. And last but not the least for today, it's Alter Ego versus Dewa United Esports. Mula naman sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas, hindi pa rito natatapos ang araw dahil susunod naman ang International Rivalry. It's between ONIC Philippines and Aurora Gaming Philippines. Kaya huwag kayong aalis dahil magbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha? Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, the Lord. Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to.
Success pag tayo ay panalo. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Get, get out!
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class! So matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka class, tama! Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo itong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, de para iwas crash!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow. May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, pakinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am!
Masakit naman yan. Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher.
Hello. Ito na. Heart attack na to. Get, ow! Mek, alam mo ba, pinapanood ko yun dati ang sex bomb na yan. Sex bomb. Appear tayo. Sumakit ang ulo ko. Sumakit ang bewang ko. Sex bomb. Pinapanood ko yun dati, par. Mga childhood. Solid nga ng heart rate ko. Ilan kaya heart rate ko? Wow! Oh, 63 ako, yeah. Wala, hindi ako simpleng tao lang ako. 60! Kay MP, pinakamataas. Solid ng collab ng sex bomb. Guys, kumuha na kayo ng emote na get out. Solid yon.
Dalawa yung heart rate ko. Buti na lang. Walang ganito nung season 10 era ko. Nung rookie season ko. Siguro 180 ako nun. 170. Hirap nga ako mingan nun eh. Kalaban ko sila Wise. Papalpitate ako. Sila G kasi, nauraan ako eh. Nauraan ako nila G guys. Yung blacklist era nila eh. Nung brand ako. Ano ako nun eh. Trivia lang guys. Hirap ako mingan ng 2 beses namin sila nalaban nung rookie season ko eh. Siguro regular season. Nung nanalo kami ng game 1, na-overwhelm ako eh. Tapos ng playoffs. Game 1 ng playoffs. Ngayon, kami ka na si Haji, siguro di na ako magpapalpitate. Dami yung kasing fans nun, pre. Mga zombie, dami Pero talaga nung M5, pre, tawag doon, tears of joy. Sinisigaw, hey, people.
Nasa isip,
nasigaw, pre.
Nasa isip ni Kyle nun, pre. Blacklist yung kalaban. Easy win. Rekta finals na kami. Dadaanan na lang namin tong blacklist. Sagasaan namin to.
Uy, hindi ganun yung kwento no.
Di abutan dito! GG bro!
Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pasabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out!
Pili na ng lane
At mag-pick ka na ng hero.
sa mid lane galingan mo.
Pag nag-ulti, dapat sakto. Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord. Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo.
Laro, laro, laro.
Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear.
Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
Laro, laro, laro.
Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear.
Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
O ano, sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to.
Sex bomb tayo ay panalo. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear.
Laro, laro, laro.
Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear.
Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
Laro, laro, laro.
Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear.
Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Get out!
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class! So matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama! Importante ang comms, mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, este para iwas crush!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl TC Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Hello. Ito na. Heart attack na to. Get, ow! Mek. Alam mo ba, pinapanood ko yun dati ang sex bomb na yan. Sex bomb. Appear tayo. Sumakit ang ulo ko. Sumakit ang bewang ko. Sex bomb. Pinapanood ko yun dati, par. Mga childhood. Solid nga ng heart rate ko. Ilan kaya heart rate ko? Wow! Oh, 63 ako, yeah. Wala, hindi ako simpleng tao lang ako. 60! Kay MP, pinakamataas. Solid ng collab ng sex bomb. Guys, kumuha na kayo ng emote na get out. Solid yon.
Dalawa yung heartbeat ko. Buti na lang. Walang ganito nung season 10 era ko. Yung rookie season ko. Siguro 180 ako nun. 170. Hirap nga ako mingan nun eh. Kalaban ko sila Wise. Papalpitate ako. Sila G kasi, naurahan ako eh. Naurahan ako nila G guys. Yung blacklist era nila eh. Nung brand ako. Ano ako nun eh. Trivia lang guys. Hirap ako mingan nung 2 beses namin sila nalaban nung rookie season ko eh. Siguro regular season. Nung nanalo kami ng game 1, na-overwhelm ako eh. Tapos ng playoffs. Game 1 ng playoffs. Ngayon, kami ka na si Aji, siguro di na ako magpapalpitate. Dami yung kasing fans nun, pre. Mga zombie, dami Pero talaga nung M5, pre, tawag doon, Tears of Joy. Sinisigaw, hey, bro.
Nasa isip,
Nasigaw, pre.
Nasa isip ni Kyle nun, pre. Blacklist yung kalaban. Easy win. Rekta finals na kami. Dadaanan na lang namin tong blacklist. Sagasaan namin to.
Uy, hindi ganun yung kwento no.
Di abutan dito! GG, bro!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, Supercharge with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out! Pili na ng lane at mag-pick ka na ng hero. Sa mid lane galingan mo, pag nag-ulti dapat sakto. Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord. Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
O ano, sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya, pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to.
Success pag tayo ay panalo. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Get out!
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
ka-class. Tama, tama. Importante ang comms. Mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo, guys. Tingnan nyo itong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku, parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, para iwas crush!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow. May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl T. Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation na sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Hello. Ito na. Heart attack na to. Get out! Mek. Alam mo ba, pinapanood ko yun dati ang sex bomb na yan. Sex bomb. Appear tayo. Sumakit ang ulo ko. Sumakit ang bewang ko. Sex bomb. Pinapanood ko yun dati, par. Mga childhood. Solid nga ng heart rate ko. Ilan kaya heart rate ko? Wow! Oh, 63 ako, yeah. Wala, hindi ako simpleng tao lang ako. 60! Kay MP, pinakamataas. Solid ng collab ng sex bomb. Guys, kumuha na kayo ng emote na get out. Solid yon.
Dalawa yung heart rate ko. Buti na lang. Walang ganito nung season 10 era ko. Nung rookie season ko. Siguro 180 ako nun. 170. Hirap nga ako mingan nun eh. Kalaban ko sila Wise. Papalpitate ako. Sila G kasi, nauraan ako eh. Nauraan ako nila G guys, yung blacklist era nila eh, nung brand ako. Ano ako nun eh. Trivia lang guys. Hirap ako mingan ng 2 beses namin sila nalaban ng rookie season ko eh. Siguro regular season, nung nanalo kami ng game 1, na-overwhelm ako eh. Tapos ng playoffs. Game 1 ng playoffs. Ngayon, kami ka na si Haji, siguro di na ako magpapalpitate. Dami yung kasing fans nun, pre. Mga zombie, dami Pero talaga nung M5, pre, tawag doon, Tears of Joy. Sinisigaw, hey, people.
Nasa isip,
Nasigaw, pre.
Nasa isip ni Kyle nun, pre. Blacklist yung kalaban. Easy win. Rekta finals na kami. Dadaanan na lang namin tong blacklist. Sagasaan namin to.
Uy, hindi ganun yung kwento no.
abutan dito!
Defeat.
GG bro!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha? Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan! Get out!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis,
Sure na wipe out! Get out!
pili na ng lane.
At mag-pick ka na ng hero!
Sa mid lane galingan mo.
Pag nag-ulti dapat sakto!
Push na onto red, ready to attack the Lord.
Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear! Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear! Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo! O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to. Successful tayo ay panalo! Abilis sa beer, one hop, one court, one court, one hop. Sa beer, appear. Abilis sa beer, one hop, one court, one court, one hop. Sa beer, appear. Abilis sa beer, one hop, one court, one court, one hop. Sa beer, appear. Abilis sa beer, one hop, one court, one court, one hop. Sa beer, appear.
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo! Get out!
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo itong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support na tayo, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, para iwas crash!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow!
Good evening and welcome back to MPL Philippines Season 17 here. An international rivalry. It takes center stage as ONIC Philippines and Aurora collide. Imports, sister organizations, and championship pedigrees all come into play here. There's a whole lot of line for this one, the international rivalry between these two teams. And welcome back. We're going to keep it international over on the desk. It's me, Maisu, Brigida, and Renmar, and over on the Filipino desk we have...
Siyempre, kami-kami pa rin. Cordy, Santi, and Wolf. And ito ang international rivalry.
Okay, let's take us through this. The international rivalry, there's a whole lot of international, like I mentioned, for this one specifically. Wolf, take us through it.
It's crazy na pag titingnan natin itong si Brusco at sila, nanggaling sila from international, tapos pagdating nila dito sa kanilang mga teams ay napa-champion nila. That's Brusco for M6 Championship ng ONIC and like naman para sa M7 Championship ng Aurora Philippines. At hindi lang yon yung time na naging magkaribal sila. There were so many times that in the international stage, maraming bakbakan itong dalawang players na to at yung dalawang organization nila.
And dahil dito sa international rivalry na to, masasabi natin na sobrang bigat talaga ng mga players pagdating dito sa ating bansa. Na talaga namang isipin mo, na-import na sila, hindi gumana doon, pagbalik dito, okay, championin ko na lang.
Yep, and yung pinakita natin, or the players we showed just now, both Light and Brusco, are only the first part when we talk about the international rivalry, because yes, they have been international players, they have had their own experiences respectively when they went to other regions, but what makes it the international rivalry is the fact that they were able to fight up against each other in various places across the world.
Yeah, whether it's ONIC Philippines or ONIC Indonesia, Aurora PH or Aurora Turkey, the international rivalry is just a perfect name for this matchup. And of course, because I mean, for the first time, we have an international player on this one. So it just adds an extra layer to the international rivalry with Severo now being part of this historic matchup.
I feel like Severo, so far, especially his opening week, he surprised a lot of people. I think there was expectations for him. He's fit, I would say, really well so far on the ONIC lineup. But let's take a look at the history here, Wolf, especially how they've gone through in the past seasons.
So it all started in Season 14. Nakita naman natin din sa ONIC, tutuwa. Parang may mga times na nananalo din naman ang Fnatic ito. But eventually, Aurora, ang naging malaking panalo nila over ONIC was the most recent season.
Oo, grabe yung ano nila doon. Grabe yung run nila actually last season, and also yung run nila nung M7. Diba? Wala man yung ONIC doon, but definitely nandun yung kagustuhan nilang bumawi dito. Kagustuhan nilang sila ulit ay magbalik international. So yung giggle din actually talagang mararamdaman natin dito for ONIC. But for Aurora, dito din natin makikita na once you're on top, parang all eyes are on you. So medyo challenge sa'yo para makahanap ka ng panalo.
I think if you look at all the history that they've had up into even on the international stages and of course here, and then slotting in Severo into this lineup, there's a whole lot that's been on display for us. Again, I think even Aurora coming through after the World Championship, they've come in, and I feel like now you've even got two celebrities essentially like facing off too, you know? And I just think if you break down every role, every lane in this matchup, you can really focus anywhere. Honestly, the matchups are so good from lane to lane. You know, we talked a little bit about Brusco and Light specifically, but again, when we look at the stats in just a bit for those lanes, it's one thing. As on cue, there we go. Well, again, Brusco and Light. Light, ever since he got the buzz cut, man, it's a different Light than it used to, by the way.
Yeah, it's buzz cut Light now. It's a new era for him. I like it every time we get to see Brusco and Light go up against each other. I think I've been saying this ever since Season 14. There's just something about their specific matchup that they love to bring out the best and worst in one another. The best of Brusco can somehow bring out the worst in Light. The best in Light can sometimes bring out the worst in Brusco. All right, go ahead to it.
That's great.
Go ahead to it. There we go. All right, now kiss. No, okay. At least the He's dodged with the left. Oh! That's too fast.
He stood up.
He's still going. Again, all right.
What an interaction.
This is what we have to see, though, because the roamers are so important in the current meta right now, Wolf.
Yeah, alam naman natin ang presence ito si Brusco at sa Light. Ang tingin ko kasi si Brusco, nagsa-shine na ang ONIC Philippines kapag siya yung catch-type hero, whereas si Light, alam natin from the start na catch-type hero din itong si Light. Pero, nung kanilang M7 run, pati nung Season 16 run nila, nung nakakuha sila ng sobrang taas na win streak and eventually second place, it's because of his adaptability. So I feel like for both of our roamers, kailangan din na mag-evolve ni Brusco when it comes to the adapting to the meta game.
Yeah, and that's the interesting thing. When it comes to Light, yeah, you link a lot of the catch type surprise roamers for him. But his second best roamer is a high loss of all things.
That's right.
That Aurora love to play around very well with.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why that's just the roam roll. Think about more that we have to say, but we have to take a look at the keys to victory here. Wolf! That's your call, man.
Yes. Para sa ONIC, ang kailangan nilang simulan dito is i-deny yung river control sa Aurora. This will be very difficult. It's not gonna be easy. I'm sure na pag nung sinulat ko, naisip ko, ay, ang dali sabihin nito. Pero on the side of ONIC, it will be different because of how good Aurora is when it comes to these types of river control. Lalong-lalo na sa kung paano nila ina-abuse yung double lane para kay Doming eventually. But this is something that ONIC needs to do via draft or via execution. And also, yung min-maxing ng Aurora. Aurora really likes to farm as much as possible, pero minsan napapasobra. Kaya naman pwede silang gulatin ng ONIC Philippines in that regard.
Now, for Aurora's first key to victory in punishing ONIC's slow start, that's applicable for majority of the games ONIC has shown off. But Aurora needs to remember the last time we saw ONIC against AP Brent earlier this week. They brought out back-to-back Baksha games for King Kong, and they were fast then. We know Aurora and Demon Guy to be a prolific Baksha team, so now Baksha ends up becoming a very contestable hero. But then when that's gone, then the Suyo is online, that we know King Kong is one of the best, if not the best in history for that. Punish ONIC's slow start, not just in game, but try starting it off in the draft and force King Kong into uncomfortable heroes. I feel like him showing off the Baksha was him showing that he's grown a little bit more.
Yeah.
We've linked assassins to him a lot, but the roam or the tanky fighter junglers seem to be an option for him. So let's see if Aurora can find a way to bring him back to maybe some older picks that might just not translate as well now.
Yeah. Although we did point out that the Baksha might be a bit more closer to those assassins that we're used to in terms of having a lower downtime.
I agree.
So that might be the closest to a utility hero we're seeing from King Kong in terms of his comfortability. So let's see if Aurora is able to address that when it comes to the draft.
I think either way, again, you really have to break down and focus on so many things with each lane. I can't wait to see the matchup here. But first off, we have to go ahead and welcome the teams on stage. Let's hear out the teams.
ONIC Philippines would stay in the unfortunate column, pero babalik sila sigurado ng mas malakas.
Gold laner ng ONIC, but Benny Cutie
They will be closing off our last match with a 2-1 score, defeating Aurora doon sa clutch ng mga plays sila.
Siguro natutunan namin, huwag maging kampante. Kasi parang may mga unexpected talaga mangyayari.
Ang task ko kay Sabero, maganda yung pinakita niya nung first match niya. Hindi mo kasi siya pwede malitin kasi galing siya sa champion caliber na team eh. So marami pa siyang i-improve.
I think he has really good laning and team fight. I'm very excited to engage him.
May mga little adjustments lang sila in-game na nakaka-apekto sa game nila.
Kulang pa ng konting push kasi nakaka-score sila so hindi sila mahihila.
It will be exciting because I will, especially for me, first time against Aurora.
Good luck sa atin. Galing natin parehas. Ang ipapakita namin laban sa ONIC is syempre magandang laban. Papahirapan namin ang ONIC.
The world awaits who will triumph in the International Rivalry. The star match of the day brought to you by Smart, starting with ONIC Philippines. The Kirk Attack! Kirk!
Jangan semua harap dapat gas.
Dari coba if you let me. Listen to God on
The beast in the jungle, the Sigma jungler, King Kong!
What time is it?
ONIC.
The mid lane trooper, no bloopers, call him Super Friends! The boldest, baddest brawler in the business, Brusco!
Jika di atas langit ku tiba, sangat dingin, tolong turunkan kami.
From the Emerald of the Equator to the Pearl of the Orient, it's opponents. They are the reigning champions of the world, Aurora! The most decorated EXP laner in history, Mr. Consistent, Edward! Precision and chaos unleashed in the jungle, the celebrity, Demon Kite! The crowned prince of the Northern Lights, shining down upon us at Rome, light! Bring the heat and the fire in the gold lane, the Philippines' finest, Dom and Kai! To ensure the integrity of the game, our marshals are Chico, Patrick, Joshua G, and JD. Our head referee is the Job Master, Sent. And our coaches, for ONIC Philippines, Coach Hayes. For Aurora, Coach Master the Basics. Alam nyo na ang kailangan nyo gawin! MPL Arena, magingay!
And that is the teams walking out for our International Rivalry. It's the star match of Week 3. Take us through ONIC Philippines.
Yup, that's the Kirk King Kong Super Fritz Brusco. And again, one of the newest additions to the layers of why this is called the International Rivalry, Savero. We are going to be paying a lot of attention to the matchup in the Rome as discussed earlier on in the panel. And we'll see how it goes because together with Savero, we'll definitely pay attention to the laning phase as well.
Exactly, the laning. How will Savero handle laning against Dom and Kite, who across the world, gold laners have said it's so difficult to lane against him. Because even if it looks like you can beat him in lane, somehow he's been doing this ever since he got into MPL PH. He finds farm at the time when you think he doesn't find a farm. So that's going to be one of my biggest questions for ONIC. How will they deal with Dom and Kite?
They have to deal with a whole lot here across the board as you're taking a look at the stats here for both squads. Again, looking to get the victory between this international rivalry. It's been a whole lot, history that we went through throughout the panel. And one thing that's for sure is this first matchup against them in Season 17. They want the upper hand here. They want to start off with a win against each other because, I don't know, when you look at Aurora and the way that they've been playing, I'd say, the expectations have been there. They might have faltered here and there. You could say the same for even ONIC Philippines in a sense. And this is something that we have to look forward to in even something as early as Game 1, of course, and once we get to the draft, because testing out how they've limited in the draft, how they've limited the heroes in the jungle, like we mentioned, that's one thing we have to really pay attention to, because you can go from the gold lane, the jungle, the roam like we highlighted, XP, what am I thinking of? Mid, because there's just so much that can happen. And the meta has shown bounds for us. But before that, we got to listen to our smart 5G ping test for the players here.
Dito lang ako. Kay Dol. Pwede pa ba? Dami paps ah. Get. Don. Let camera. Katayin. Get out. Get out. Wait lang, ang thoughts ko sa collab ng Sex Bomb ay napakaangas lalo ng sticker. Favorite ko yung sticker nila yung Get Out. Pang tag din ng kalaban.
Dalawang kalbo nagsama. So, ang masasabi ko sa buhok ko, kaya ako nagpakulay na ganito dahil kay Light. Di ba napag-usapan natin ba't ako nagpakulay na ganito? Kasi gusto niya makita yung MEC hair ko. Kulay ko ng MEC ganito. So, nagpakulay ako kasi wala rin magawa sa buhay ko. Tsaka maganda yung ganitong kulay. Maganda rin yung ano ngayon yung emote. Yung collab ng sex bomb, maganda kasi spamman po yung emote. Get out! Get out! Light, halika, pakinggan mo artist ko. Narinig mo? Alam mo kung sila sigaw niyan? Ano? Ikaw! Wala. Get out! Wala, tumaas bigla. Ano to? Sabi.
Great to see that. That's the Smart 5G pink test. What do we think of US hairdo? The new hairdo?
It's much faded than the first time I saw it.
Yeah, it was pinker. He went from what was it? Chris Brown? No. What's his name? Frank Ocean.
Frank Ocean.
This Frank Ocean blonde era.
You know.
You gotta search it up, but it was way pinker than this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I can't see the pink because I'm colorblind. So
yes.
You know,
you don't see pink in your color spectrum.
I don't.
Colorblindness.
Even red. It's both pink and red.
What the hell? So what color is Patrick to you?
I know he's a shade of pink, but like me and LaFell are about the same. Like we have the same color blindness.
So is Patrick to you like gray?
No, but I do play with the color blindness settings.
Okay.
So I have to, otherwise I miss a whole lot of information.
I see.
Let's look at the information here for our international import. It's Severo.
Yep.
I mean, what do you guys think? This is his quote, though. I think this will be a challenge for me because this is my first series against Aurora, and I will do my best.
I'll say this, based off of their performance against AP Brent and the matches that ONIC has won, I hope they're going into this with the mindset of continue trying to play lineups where the other 4 members outside of Severo can just take control of the map and win through turtles there. And then once Severo's ready, get him to join you. There's a reason why his season Shin gold lane is undefeated.
Yeah.
Because the rest of ONIC, when they play with that YSS, they leave him alone there, they play us 4, they call Severo up, and then Severo can just freely free hit during the team fights.
Yeah, and that's also considering that Severo can handle everything by himself. So this is also why we mentioned the laning phase, because he did say that he will, or he's expecting this series to be very challenging for him. It's his first against Aurora, but I think a huge part of that is because he's going up against Dom and Kite. So there was so much respect even in the previous interview mentioned here by Severo towards Dom and Kite. So I hope that doesn't get to him as much, because he's been performing relatively well against the other gold laners here in the Philippines, and he's been adapting, as we've also mentioned. So this, I guess, is just one of the best ways to really prove yourself in a way.
I think all gold laners have found themselves in that position where they've had to adapt to the shifting meta that has put gold lane in the situation that it is. And I think even with what Redmar mentioned, you see that highlighted by teams like TLPH, for example, where we call them the 4 horsemen, where Teddy kind of just gets to do his thing, farm up, get to where he needs to be. The rest of the 4 members are doing everything around the map to allow the gold laner to shine later on. And that's kind of what needs to happen here for ONIC, specifically for Severo. So we're getting through the bans here. Over on the blue side, ONIC is going to take out the Sora, the Phobius. RORA has taken out the Fanny and the Baksha. So
no Bakshas.
it's exactly what we were talking about, even in the jungle alone. Some of the focus there, and then on the opposite end, it was the XP towards Edward.
Yeah. So with Juicy still being active in the Valentine as well, let's see what the trade will end up becoming. I understand if for most teams, if Valentine is open, they'd want to pick it up.
Yeah.
But I think going up against you, going up against Aurora, you have to pick up the Juicing first if it is going to be open for them. To make things a little bit easier for the matchup in the gold lane, they take away the carry. That could have been an option for Dom and Kite. But the question is, how will ONIC deal with the most likely appearance of a Harith later on in the draft for Dom and Kite? His signature hero. Is the YSS gold lane their response to that in terms of the laning and in terms of the team fights later on? As we've seen for YSS, for dive-heavy lineups, that's when the Mountain Shocker boat toss, so let's call it the boat toss, when he throws that the stun and the damage, it does really well against lineups like that.
Yeah, and I can't help but think why they immediately decided to take out the carry. This is like one of the first times I've seen a draft without any early mage bans.
Yeah. I'm wondering if that means, do we see a Marcel or a Valentina? The Freya.
Hey.
More than a mage ban, never mind.
Yeah, going straight for the Freya. this is a draft where they're thinking more of Aurora than more of themselves. But the thing is this Freya actually going into the gold lane? Because a Freya can go XP.
Yep.
The Freya,
I got it.
Yeah.
I got you.
Thank you. The Freya could also potentially go into the jungle. So it's actually a flex pick for ONIC that we don't know if they prepared something different for it. As expected, Yue will get the juice in.
Yeah.
And I like how RORA with the Bakshagon, they realize next best is actually the Gwyn.
Yeah, that leaves even the options for picking up the Suyo and the other remaining junglers.
All right, they grab themselves to Khalid. Maybe Valentina.
Yeah.
Khalid Valentina combo.
Oh!
Lily instead.
Wait, look at this very snowbally.
You like this hero, don't you? Bring it up.
I do, and it's simply because of the snowball potential.
Yeah, and thank you for carrying us in our first
Yes.
RG today with your Lilia.
Yes, by the way,
8-0 and 12 MVP performance.
Aww.
it's kind of like you had the birthday buff or another buff.
Huh?
You were solid like Dolomite.
Solid like Dolomite. Those were Dolomite shoes.
Oh!
Okay.
Dolomite.
What's rounding out this first phase here for Aurora? They've already got the Guinevere and the
Is the
Jushin.
Harith gonna come through?
Yeah, but with the Lilia there, I understand if Dominic is sort of telling Coach, like, hey, maybe not. So they take away the YSS gold. This was like, yeah, YSS gold for Dominic. The jungle is gonna be the Guinevere. So now you're really looking at Roam XP.
Yeah.
ONIC still have a flex pick in the Freya potentially going XP or jungle. Most likely, right now it's EXP or gold for the Freya.
Yeah.
Maybe when the matchup is a bit clearer, that's when they can decide.
Can
They need a bit more range. They have like good poking, but I don't know. Suyo's still open, by the way.
Yeah. So if they put the Freya in the EXP and they look for range, though, I think it's been so long since the last time I've seen the likes of because the carry's out, so there's just the Claude or the Ranger.
Oh, they went with the Harith band.
Even Aurora's respecting the possibility that this Freya is probably gonna could go flex.
Yeah.
So they take away more options away from Severo. But the thing is, we haven't even seen Severo play a Harith this season yet, if I'm not mistaken.
That's why I think if he like this flex happening for ONIC, if they don't, depending where they go with the last band, Aurora could just end up choking out the options. Because what have we seen Severo play so far in the season? I know the Moskov,
Obsidia,
the
YSS,
and the Claude. Yeah, YSS Claude. So they might even go for another. They go for another potential gold band here.
Ooh, they're trying to snuff out the EXP lane picks though. If they're gonna ban out another gold laner, I feel like that might be overkill of trying to force Severo going a certain way with his pick.
If it's the 4-1 they're really after, though, maybe the Moscow's the next best.
Welcome to the greatest match
Oh, they go with the Harley.
Okay.
Taking that out of the picture.
Yeah,
so.
it's true. King Kong also doesn't have his jungler yet.
But the thing is, a Suyo's open, so you're willing to give Suyo to King Kong? Because you don't. There's no more room for a Suyo for Aurora unless they put that Guinevere roam, gold, YSS as expected, and then they Suyo as well. I feel like that's a bit too greedy.
If it's light, I wouldn't be surprised because of the angles, but
that's true. And also, maybe they put up the Gwyn as a roam possibility other than just being jungle. Because now that the Lilia's up, you would not want a high loss against that. High loss just eats up everything, and then you're gonna force us to revitalize it at like the worst times.
Yeah.
He's just gonna be stuck on his path.
Yeah, so they're still respecting the possibility to flex.
It's good because both sides had those flex options, you know, and that creates a kind of a chess game within the draft here. Now we'll see with this pick, Red 4, what Rora's planning here.
yeah, is it really gonna go into roam, or are they just defaulting the Guinevere in the jungle?
Yeah, I think they pick up the roamer now, then really save their last pick for the roam, for the EXP lane matchup.
There's a lot of EXP lane heroes still.
Yep.
I mean, now that we've seen it too, YSS in the jungle, you know, it's like, you never know.
Ah, they...
I was expecting it as more of a last pick, but alright, Aurora, show your hand right away.
Mr. Agent Zero.
You know a lot of people missed seeing Agent Zero on La Benedetta. So now they, like, despite the matchup, you already know the Benedetta's just gonna be really aggro. ONIC Philippines, the Suyo. there's just someone to match the Suyo on the other side now that there's a Benedetta, so...
Enough of that speed and mobility. So they'll go the Uranus, so that means they are going to put the Freya in the gold. So we'll see Severo playing
Or is it the
Freya.
Uranus?
Could also be a Uranus jungle.
Yeah.
I think it's being a heavy discussion right now.
He's shaking his head.
Shaking his head. Okay,
yeah, he doesn't want to play Uranus jungle with.
Yeah, maybe that was a question.
That's true. I think he also accepts that the Suyo here, as great as a pick as it is, now it just might struggle with the presence of the Benedetta. For light, they can go solid with a Gato. The Kalea is still open.
Kalea.
If they want to go for pick off a lot of control, sustain team fight. But I think something solid would be great. Or if they want to go super aggro, they can go Kaja, Guinevere together. It's actually pretty disgusting with the Juicin in the center.
You can do a Grok too, right?
Because there's no,
and the Grok,
there's no one just tanky enough.
Yeah.
Unless this Benedetta's going like not totally damaged, but I doubt.
I think it has to be totally damaged. The Guinevere's going to be their second one, so
there you go.
Yeah. I got my one for the day. I'm there. I'm locked in. Nice one. I'm locked in.
Hey, that's not just any Grok, by the way.
That's light.
That's light's Grok.
That's a Grok with a Glock.
Yes, sir. Super fans, you guys can scan that QR code on your screen right now and correctly predict the match winner to win 1,000. Yes, that's right, 1,000 MLBB Diamonds. I hope this crowd is coming through my microphone right now because I can't even hear myself.
Yeah,
look at this. Look at that. This is our first prediction that has been this close, I feel like. This week, maybe.
It is split, and I hope this results into being our first 3-game series also.
Oh,
because we've had a sweep week so far.
So
even Friday was.
It's the first and the last
Friday
this
as well.
week. If ever it does become a 3-game series, right?
Yeah.
It's the first and the last.
Yeah.
For this week, okay.
It's been a while since we've had that, but there. Take a look at the lineups here.
Okay.
As expected,
lots of Purify.
Lots of Purify. Ironic for Aurora, it's all flickers, man. So they really want to be aggressive with it, and they know with their dive nature they need outs if ever possible. Oh, let's go! I'm so excited for this.
Well, here we go. So is the MPL Filipino Arena right now. It is electric in here. We're jumping to the land of dawn. It's the international rivalry between ONIC Philippines and Aurora. Whoa, okay, already flickering out from Uwe.
Forcing it back. This is the crazy poke of the Lily and the Kali together. Also note, this isn't the Brave Smite Uranus. Kirk is packing the Impure Rage Uranus there. So there are going to be moments potentially where the aggressive dives of Kirk might be punished a little bit more and he might not be as tanky. So let's see.
Yeah, I gotta calculate it a bit more. By the way, that's the newest rock skin you're seeing.
Oh yeah, he has a...
He has a boat.
Is it a collector's?
Oh yeah, it's the one that makes him look like an Eldritch horror.
What is that?
You know those tentacly faced
Oh,
monsters?
yeah.
It's tentacly
All right.
You would know them as old ones.
The old ones. Oh, true. Okay, I get the reference.
Look at the boat.
Yeah, the boat is pretty sick.
Whoa! Oh, don't tell me this is gonna be a solo kill, and it is!
Agent Zero.
Agent Zero.
Yeah, that's a good understanding by Edward. He is backing Concussive Blast and that he knows his Kirk doesn't have the Brave Smite, that he wins that duel.
Yeah, he calculated that. That was literally one of the calculated moments. And that's a great start for Edward. But here mid lane, Yue.
No flicker for Yue, but the damage is not gonna be enough to take him down just yet.
Do we still call that a rampart?
It's a boat.
That's a boat.
we have another boat though. Dominkite has his own boat.
True. All right, looking at this, Edward. Look at his stats here for the Benedetta. 58 games played.
37 to 21.
Yep.
Whoa.
That's quite a win rate.
64%.
That's pretty crazy right now. Mid lane, a whole lot of action, poking back and forth. Whoa. Brusco burning the flicker as well.
And the Purify from Super Friends.
Yeah. Okay, the difference between Kirk. Kirk's not going to be able to join this. Let's see ONIC how aggressive they will be able to. Oh no, here's Kirk. Hits level 4 just in time. Wave coming in through the XP lane, forces Edward back.
Okay, they're poking light. Super Friends 2 here trying to block their way. Demon Kite doesn't land! The special migration! Oh, it's a turnaround for ONIC! It's only Edward left alone, eye for an eye, just to get away! And they will take this purple buff too!
Oh, GTP! Again, 3 words. Suyo is busted.
Okay, so Suyo is busted. That was also just a great setup response from ONIC, especially because the spatial migration didn't land and didn't favor RORA in that team fight there. So, you know, imagine that interaction got ONIC Philippines actually quite a bit, and that's something, even having a YSS that can pop that Mount Chakra to help provide some of the vision, they still just didn't land what they had to. So good little start here for ONIC Philippines.
Yeah.
Oh, King Kong still on the way to the Hunter Strike. And again, it's just the threat of the Khalid and the Lilia together. It's people often forget, but when it starts hitting you, you get reminded harshly just how much they hurt. Look at this Vero.
Oh, Domingkite.
Force the boat out.
He senses that there's someone. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he did get to toss out the Mountain Shocker.
Yep.
And I think it was at the time where Brusco already showed his body language of making a path for the gold lane.
Yeah, and you move around so quickly with that Khalid to be able to rotate when you need to, especially, you know, even on this this map here. But so far, I'd say, at least for Domingkite, he's pretty much managed his lane perfectly fine against this Freya matchup that we usually typically see banned out right now. So a lot of the action is happening, like we mentioned, for the other 4 members on both sides. But you can expect for that next turtle to come through, especially since it's on the top side of the map.
Yeah.
Towards those gold laners that they're going to be involved here.
Yeah. So early on, the matchup didn't favor Kirk, but now as the game will extend and as he is also rushing the dominance ice, it's going to be harder for Edward to bring the Uranus down low.
Oh, Rampart into the spatial migration and the tech charge coming in too. They just did not want Brusco to survive after that.
Yeah, it's one of those moments where, like, I'd like to play, but I'll just set the phone down for a second as I'm trajected into the air.
ONIC are bursting this down though. They know what resources are not available. But look at that aggressive Crimson Beacon! And King Kong still taking away the objectives. Savannah joining the fight, looking for Yue. No brains to reposition. And that's going to be the trade for ONIC.
I mean, ONIC had, well, ONIC Indonesia had a prolific... Whoa, okay. That was a black shoes bait. I mean, Keller did have a prolific game in Indonesia over the gold lane Freya. Wasn't able to win that series, so let's see if ONIC PH can turn their favorites around here in the Philippines. Meanwhile, Savero now, again, in a comfortable spot with his Freya.
Still able to walk away. Oh! The side step from the Raging Sandstorm and King Kong there too to finish off the kill.
Brother, that was clean.
I was going to say, that was clean.
Yeah, King Kong had a Sky Piercer before that, by the way, so...
He had a Sky Piercer before that. It was a perfectly aligned shot there, and also Brusco coming through again. I mean, we just saw that a couple minutes ago, and it was snuffed out. Well, that one wasn't.
Yeah. And you also see one of the reasons why, other than the damage of Super Friends and Brusco together, that's making it difficult for you and Light to rotate is because of where Super Friends is putting these shadow essences always in front of the tower. Meaning that Yue and Light, if ever they want to branch out and try to hit the minion wave so that they can get out of lane faster, they're going to have to eat damage from the Lilia and then eventually eat damage from the Khalid. So Super Friends is simply zoning out Yue and Light from the rest of the map just because he's placing his shadow essences right under the tower where Light and Yue are.
And this is the difference you were just talking about with Kirk. You know, now that he's got the defensiveness that he needs, he's kind of able to just do what he wants at this point, unless there's a huge commitment. Because even when we saw Aurora earlier on, they had to layer a whole lot of ultimates to make a kill happen, and whether that's a tech charge or the spatial migration with the Requiem combo that we're used to seeing. So it's a little frightening, I would say, for Aurora to see how much of the game and the economy has slipped over in favor of ONIC right now. This third turtle is just about to come up here.
Another thing that's really surprising for me is the fact that Severo's handling this really well. He's the first to actually take down a tier 1 turret.
Yeah. And
that's up against Doming.
He's only 68 BPM right now. Oh no, it went up to 80. I think it's because he realizes, oh wait, I have to join the fight now, let's go.
Rotating down, third turtle for the taking. I'm not sure if Aurora wants to do too much. They might just choose to give this one up. Brusco will scout him out. Yeah, it looks like they're just going to give the call here. Give the turtle over. Let's live to fight another day once that Lord comes up. So if we're looking at this for Aurora specifically and seeing how much they're losing across the map here, where's that potential for Aurora in their lineup to make this swing back into this game?
Oh, it has to be through the main fights, actually through Demonkite Light, timing their crowd control abilities and initiations together, maximizing it so that Yue will also be able to make the most out of it. He's not going to be the Sky Piercer holder though. It's actually going to be Demonkite on the YSS. So the second time we've seen it today where a YSS gold lane is holding the Sky Piercer and not the jungler or the mid laner that can.
Yeah. Aurora just really holding on to this turret. Spatial migration, Violet Requiem, forcing out the Purify from Super Friends. But this guy's gonna be okay. Still has even the black shoes.
Yeah. Small win, but it doesn't look like Aurora will be able to find another sequence to pressure that.
Oh, that hurt.
Kirk already up to the Oracle as well. Ooh, this is going to be one really tanky Uranus.
I mean, they're just tanky up front, and they can just go ahead and deal with a turret like that. They're zoned out from that. No, Aurora doesn't really have much of a choice but to find something else here. So now Edward's in a position where he's just got to kind of manage these waves, clear them out, while the team tries to find elsewhere. So, Demon Kite?
Yeah, that's something we don't really see from Aurora just yet, like the tankiness. Oh, and the burst! It's something we get to see from ONIC though. They immediately burst down Demon Kite and might have just found a way to deal with this tier 1 in mid.
Yeah, Suyo is doing some crazy damage. I'm going to have to agree with you, Redmar.
Again, Suyo
is busted.
Say it with me now.
That's not just one turret that they took, by the way, that's 2.
That's 2, and there's just, if you're looking at RORA, it almost reminds me of our last match where, you know, TWIS really wasn't able to do anything for a certain amount of time. And they've just found themselves in that position
Kirk
where...
likes to do that, by the way.
Yeah, you know what? I think in this position, Kirk, you're fine to do that.
Yeah,
at least.
It's
With Dom Ice, Oracle, 7,000 gold lead, it's warranted. He knows. And it's crazy. This is James Banks' legacy for Season 17. Suyo Skypiercer.
Yeah. And, you know, you're kind of wondering, do they just give this up too? I think they do.
Yep, they gotta. If they could test this even more, that lead is gonna balloon potentially to 9,000, 10,000, and then they can end it with a first Lord push. But they still have their Holy Shields up.
Yeah, the Holy Shields will help them. Is there a potential that this kind of lineup from Aurora is actually able to turn things around into base defense, like their high ground defense? Is it actually capable?
I mean, the problem is Dominicat only has like 2 items. He hasn't even built the Endless Battle yet. There's no damage coming out of US Juicing.
There's just at most a Benedetta who can cut or go for the fast clears.
It has to go really perfect for Aurora, and it has to be one of those moments where ONIC scratching their heads of like, guys, how did we mess that up?
Yeah, like what did we do?
Yeah.
Like
what went wrong?
Like a random dive.
Yeah. One shield pop bottom, the Lord and the minion waves will get damaged by their entry because of that Holy Shield. So they'll all be able to pop the shields in this push.
Yeah, Lord's gonna go for that charge. That Holy Shield will pop in the mid. Already down in the bottom, but Edward will clear that out. Oh, are they gonna force anything? No. Kimikai just checking things out. He just, I mean, rather quickly. You see how fast he gets melted down to less than half health. So that's just how difficult it is for them to fight, and that's why Light, he's kind of got to be that guy to start these fights, give something to Aurora. But even so, let's say you get a tech charge off, it's like, are you even ready to fight? Is Aurora actually there for the damage department? And the answer to that is no, not yet. They still need a few minutes at least. There's a charge in though.
Oh, okay, they might just find one. That's Brusco. But it seems like the tankiness is, again, just going to emphasize the idea that they do not have enough damage just yet.
So far, the story for ONIC PH for this week specifically is they have been drafting really well. And other than that, their early game execution has been so good and really, really clean that majority of their wins have just been stomps. And so far, it wasn't just AP Brand. Now even Aurora are on the way to becoming the victim of another ONIC stomp this week.
Yeah, because imagine just that early flicker from Yue. You're just not used to seeing Yue in this kind of position.
It might just be because of the way the composition works here and how far they've fallen behind, that you might almost need to just go for a desperate move and might find yourself just saying, you know what, go next, you know, get to the next game here with this kind of team composition specifically, because even Super Prince, man, we've seen him on the Lilia before. He's able to just go ahead and take down and be a nuisance, whittle down the health bars of Rora, and then everybody else can kind of shine from there. So Lord's still a ways away, but you see Edward on the other side, top side of the map, just trying to do what he can. If there's any kind of push, because look, they only have one base turret down through this entire game. Or one tier 1 turret.
Yeah. Grand Theft Purple, but now it's in the hands of the Lilia, the purple buff of Aurora. Bloodwings as well. Big oof.
Did he? Okay, Demon Kite still got it.
Demon Kite got it. Little shot out here, but yeah, you're not going to be able to do anything. You just got to give up the Lord.
Yeah, and the thing is, we've discussed a lot, but then again, Severo's just also been low-key. Has 2 kills, 4 assists, but at any given moment, if for some reason King Kong and Super Prince falls, you still have the Freya to deal with if you're Aurora. It really is looking like it's just a go next scenario.
Yeah, and
10K, there you go.
I mean, we do, like, we've seen games turn around before, but even in this case, it's just like you look at the lineup, and really it comes down to that. This base defense that RORA is going to have to pull off has to come from either a massive misstep from ONIC or Light getting the set of his life to help them win a fight.
Because even if you look at like Edward and there's a chance he gets to find the petrifies. Kirk and Severo barely use their purifies. So that's most his super friends. If he gets caught in the spatial migration, then that's one battle spell down.
Edward cutting that wave there.
Even Edward knows that he can't mess with Freya alone. That's a wave. So 2-lane push. Good cut there by Edward, but this is still going to be a devastating defense.
Well, and they know he is going to get back in time, but already mid base turret's going to fall. They're putting the pressure up top now. RORA's got to be on the defense.
Yeah, even Kai not using the spatial migration just yet. Light 2 looking for an opening. And they will settle with at least that mid base turret for now.
Okay, base turret still stands. They've got a wave coming up top and mid. See if they walk it in here. That's one thing. It's Brusco holding on to the Raging Sandstorm Flicker. So if they wanted to, it could be ONIC that just starts this fight. I mean, they have a massive lead.
Okay.
You can see Kirk alone actually doing quite a bit of damage.
Against Doming,
Yeah. Top turret goes down. They're going to clear out these waves. Right now, RORA just holding on. Still one base turret there. Kirk, tanky enough that doesn't really feel any damage towards him. He's just, he died once and he's like, yeah, I'm not dying anymore.
Yeah. They're being very careful about this push. Oh! And now they find Kirk, but Brusco answers back with the Raging Sandstorm. Can the other members catch up in time? Brusco, he just regains his HP back as if nothing happened.
Yep, Severo gets to push his tower down bottom. ONIC are still here though, but Aurora.
Kirk brought under the turret, but he's gonna be okay as the Uranus. And that's all ONIC wanted. All base turrets.
Okay. Now let's see how well ONIC will be able to end this, because they are they are all melee. They don't have the traditional marksman to just base lock.
Yes.
They're gonna have to push back Aurora with their own brute force, with their own bodies. But like a 12,000 plus gold lead, it's one of those scenarios where it's not easier said than done. It's just as easy doing it as it is saying it.
That is a riddle, sir. I've tried to follow along, but...
All right. To keep it simple, yeah, they can do it. Yeah. I could have just gone with that.
TLDR on the riddle.
TLDR. I mean, look at the items. Chastise, Radiant, after the Oracle Dominance Eyes for the Uranus. King Kong has been full built for a while.
Yeah.
Severo is also full built already, up to a Malefic Roar. He has the Endless Battle and the War Axe and the Golden Staff, dog.
I mean, even in this case, if somehow RORA drags it out, and they just kind of even the itemization, then there's always that chance, you know? But I don't know if ONIC's going to let it get there. The Lord is up now. Severo's staying some pressure there on the bottom side. He's got Brusco with him.
Oh, he's actually trying to take on Edward.
Oh. Just put some pressure on Edward, I guess.
Yeah. And good shadowing by Brusco to just go with Severo as well. So if ever anyone wants to come in through mid.
This is the Hail Mary play right here, I think.
Whoa, they used their ultimates on Light. Severo here too, providing the damage that's needed. Doming Kai showing himself, but what can Aurora do in this scenario? Oh, they decide to fight, but that's up against King Kong and Severo, who have found their footing in this team fight. Light using the tech charge, but it was only a last-minute decision. It's a double for Severo, and Brusco has Doming Kai inside. This is looking like game for ONIC.
Yep, they know. He knows Dominkite can't do anything about it. He's just going to have to watch the base turret go down here. It goes over. Dominant for ONIC Philippines.
An almost 15,000 gold lead in Game 1 in the first edition of the International Rivalry this season. ONIC delivers the biggest loss of Aurora in recent history.
Yeah, not the kind of outcome you'd expect. We were laying down so many possibilities, and those are mainly in terms of the challenges that ONIC might face individually as a team. But it seems like they're the ones who have actually been much more stable after finding wins again in this season.
Yeah, I don't know. This is not what I was expecting for Aurora in Game 1, man. I feel like they got absolutely obliterated in nearly every lane. And maybe you could say it was draft, maybe it wasn't, but they just got outplayed.
Yeah, Severo was also really clutch in that very first big fight that we saw. It was his knockups, if I'm not mistaken. The big 3-man knockup coming in from the entry of the Freya that actually made Aurora lose that fight. And then even here, also delivering knockups that came into the clutch for the team.
Yeah, they were calm and collected.
The snowballed.
No, yeah.
Hey!
Severo MVP. Yeah, wait,
It's Sunday, okay.
Hey, we're all in a different world right now.
You see, the snowballed.
Yeah, he snowballed.
100% kill participation, 4-0-6. He's the MVP.
He's the MVP.
Suyo is busted, but so is Frank.
We are simplifying our explanations now.
Yeah. Way to bring an international MVP to the international rivalry here.
Yeah.
Game 1, man. Congratulations, Severo. You did it.
And I feel like every worry he's had prior this matchup is just out the window. Because you've performed this well in game number 1.
I like how maybe he let loose a little bit because they got him to get out. And
that's true.
He let loose. He got his Freya, which we usually see banned out, by the way.
Yeah, it's his first Freya in this season.
Yeah.
Well, it also was a bit unexpected to see it.
Brusco was his boy, by the way. His boy this game.
Yeah.
Like Brusco was there for him.
Yeah, and I'm so happy that a lot of the points we made during the pregame is still being seen here. It's ONIC's playstyle of just, all right, Severo, we'll put you on a hero or we'll put you in a total composition where you can do your own thing. Let the 4 of us handle it. Except this time, of course, a slight adjustment was Turtle 1, level 4, the Freya does join in.
Yeah.
And then him joining in actually is really good and really easy for him because he can just dive and he can just attack. Go forward as the Freya without having to worry about that Yisan Shin. And then just when they needed a flank, it was one guy. It was, as we mentioned, Brusco, who decided to go topside with a sidestep Raging Sandstorm to cap off a kill for him and Severo, or was it 2 kills for Severo? Anyways, that was like a big win. Another big win also early on. So it's very clear the system of ONIC, and they are just continuing to execute a lot of their ideas that they've had. That they said even after the interview when they went up against AP Brand that during the Holy Week break, we really went back and recalibrated, came up with a lot more game plans, and it helped the team a lot to be able to recenter themselves. And this version of ONIC is just as deadly as peak ONIC.
Yeah, could have been something. We saw how Edward also delivered that first blood, that kill down bottom, but it didn't really transition into anything more than that. Typically, you would see Benedetta just being able to use that opportunity to go and constantly pressure, let's say, King Kong. But I think it wasn't really possible considering that King Kong was well guarded, or if not guarded, was already seeing an opportunity ahead of him to just participate, because there was just so much going on in the mid lane courtesy of Super Prince and Brusco. And so you don't really see how Edward's able to do much on his own. The rest of his team, or his entire team, is just being guarded by the other members of ONIC.
And this is crazy. Look how much damage Super Prince did, man.
Yeah.
Like that is
I'm telling
he
you.
is the damage.
Again, the point we were making earlier about how the placements of the Shadow Essence of Super Friends that single-handedly stopped Yue and Light's rotations, and because they couldn't rotate, even Edward couldn't be aggressive and go into the side of the jungle he was closest to annoy King Kong, or maybe try to force King Kong to use retributions early to steal camps away from him. Because the middle is down, then even that nerfed Edward. Big win for ONIC.
Big win. Hopefully, hopefully Aurora, they can get a sip, because sip purified water is filtered through volcanic rocks for crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Quench that thirst. Take a sip. Aurora, let me take a sip real quick.
Okay, you can go ahead and take a sip. I'll take this one.
You got that. You got that.
You see the Max 5D on stage? That's clever engineering keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, just pure performance, brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. We have your back.
We have your back. Don't you have a code? I know Wolf's pitched his code.
Yeah, it's Rita 2000, I think.
Did they give you a chair?
Yes. It's an
Is it the
ergonomic
5?
chair.
Is it the 5? Oh, it's
hey,
you know what? Why don't you come back here, because it's time to flex, super fans. Unleash your creativity, because the hashtag MLBB Get Out UGC challenge is officially live. we're giving away 1,000 diamonds to the most solid entries.
Yep, there are 3 ways to win, okay? Show off your peak ouch moments in the gameplay challenge, slay the game with your outfit check transitions, or bring that energy to the Halukay Ube Dance Challenge. Just post your entry ons with the official hashtag and you're in.
If your vibes are on point and your edits are crisp and clean, those diamonds are yours for the taking. Log in your entries and show us what you've got. Get out.
Oh.
See, I was wondering if he was gonna.
No, but he did say he is going to dance if Sex Bomb actually suddenly appears.
Now you're putting words in my mouth.
Didn't you say that?
If they actually appear,
if they actually show up, bro, I'm gonna have a meltdown in the positive way because I've been a fan of them since I was a kid. Rochelle is my goat.
Rochelle, so I genuinely had to ask my audience who Sex Bomb was. As someone who, like, again, you know, I didn't grow up here in the Philippines.
Yeah.
I really haven't. I wasn't aware, and even when their collab came through, I was like, all right, this is catchy. I heard the song. I was like, this is catchy.
Yeah, like a huge generation of Filipinos grew up in birthday parties where you were forced to dance to one of their songs.
What was the song? Like, what was the most, for the international viewers, what was the hit song? Like, what was some of the, or like, do you remember any of the, like,
it's the
jingles?
one that goes, Sex Bomb, Sex Bomb,
Oh,
Sex Bomb.
it's literally their name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I've heard that one because at one point I visited here when I was like 12 and I probably heard it then.
They have a lot of iconic.
Yeah, they even have songs where you don't realize it was actually by them.
Yeah.
They're one of those groups.
Okay, well, maybe. We're not saying they're going to appear
We're
here.
not saying that.
We're not saying that.
He's not saying that.
Red Mar didn't leak that earlier, but you know what? We'll find out. We'll find out because I definitely would like to witness for the first time that performance. But before that, before we move on to anything, we have to go ahead and have a listen to an interview here. I think it's over at the Wall of Fame.
A beautiful Sunday, MPL Superfans. This is your host, Denise. And again, what a great day to welcome more athletes here at the Wall of Fame. Kahapon lang, pinakilala natin ang ating cyclist and national record holder, Zedric Honorica. And today, we're gonna delve into the world of volleyball. Ipakilala na natin, we have John Vic. Guzman, John Vic.
Hello.
Welcome here to the MPL Arena. First thoughts, nung nakaapa ka dito?
Well, syempre excited and sobrang amazing dahil this is actually my first time to watch live Mobile Legends tournament.
And I'm guessing you're a fan of MPL, no?
Of course.
Yes, you are.
Since pandemic.
Pakilala muna kita.
Okay.
Syempre, sa ating MPL Superfans, we welcomed him. But did you guys know he is a GMA Sparkle artist? He is also a volleyball analyst. And he used to be one of the captains for the SEA Games. This was in 2019, no, John Vic?
Yeah.
Kwento mo naman yung journey mo. Paano mo napagsasabay-sabay ito wearing so many hats?
Well, actually, nung naglalaro ako sa national team, talagang yun lang ang focus ko. To be an athlete. And after we won the silver last 2019, nag-pandemic. Right after pandemic, since walang sports, nag-try akong pumasok sa showbiz. And luckily, thank you GMA dahil sa opportunity na to, dire-diretso yung project ko. So, I stopped playing volleyball, but I'm still here to support the industry of volleyball. Yeah.
And you mentioned you're a fan of the MPL. Sino ba ang inaabangan mo ngayong araw?
Well, actually, kanina yung Falcon na natapos na and exciting game now, ONIC versus RORA. So, tingnan natin dahil ever since sila yung pinapanood ko.
And if any advice na may maibibigay mo, you've been a captain, you've been a leader, ano yung mabibigay mo sa mga players natin dito, no?
Well, basically, this is a team sport, so you have to play as a team. So wala actually sa volleyball kasi may mga makikita kang mga mas angat na player, magagaling na player individually. Pero ang gusto ko lang sabihin, same with volleyball, ang esports, this is also a team sport. So nagmamatter dito yung teamwork more than the individual skill. So.
Yeah, you're captain for a reason.
Yes,
and what a beautiful advice from John Vic. And it would be most meaningful if we have your signature on this wall,
Okay,
John Vic.
sige.
And to end this interview with a bang, we invite you, John Vic. Go.
MPL Season 17, palag na to.
Thank you so much, Denise. And that is John Vic de Guzman. He was a volleyball player turned actor over here in the Philippines.
Yeah.
That guy has a lot of talent.
A lot of talent. I wish. No, I'm happy where I am. I'm happy where I am. I don't want to be an actor.
Yeah, I am just happy we are having more and more signatures in our Wall of Fame.
There's quite a few now.
Yeah, I think we saw 3 or 4 already. So a lot more people around the Philippines are coming to visit and support MPL.
Why don't we get you up there? Like high school football star in America.
And model
Naisu.
of-
And model Naisu.
Yeah.
You gotta have one up there. We're dead smack in the middle of it all.
Just throw up the Century Tuna photo, maybe. You know? Guys, so we're going to be taking a short break, about 10 minutes before we have a surprise for y'all. We'll be back after this.
Is it them?
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry. The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you. Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out!
Pili na ng lane
At mag-pick ka na ng hero. Sa mid lane galingan mo, pag nag-ulti dapat sakto. Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord. Ube, summer bonding na ng todo.
Laro, laro, laro.
Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear.
Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
Laro, laro, laro.
Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear.
Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to.
Sex bomb tayo ay panalo. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali! Sige, push mo! Get, get out! the Sex Bomb dancers. You can now introduce yourselves. Hi, I'm Sex Bomb Ira Bermudez. Ow! Hi, I'm Sex Bomb Micah Abego.
At magandang gabi sa lahat ng pinalaki ng Sex Bomb dito sa Mobile Legends! Ako po ang nag-iisang Rochelle Pangilinan Salinan.
Oh my God! Oh, then that is the Sex Bomb effect! Grabe, nag-ingay ang buong arena. And Ms. Rochelle, like you mentioned, pinalaki niyong lahat ng nandito. Pero I wanna ask you personally, aside sa mga trentahin dyan, kung meron man dito, no? Anong feeling na you guys are also reaching out to our Gen Z?
Grateful kami na hindi lang millennials, nakatawid to Gen Z, nakarating din kami hanggang Gen Alpha. So sobrang, ibang klase ang blessing na to para sa amin. At isa pa, nilalaro lang namin to dati, yung Mobile Legends. Yung makita namin, yung sarili namin, na ine-endorse namin ang Mobile Legends ay talagang ibang usapan na to.
Grabe, hindi rin talaga kami makapaniwala na nagkaroon ng collaboration with Sex Bomb at talagang tinuturing na namin kayo na cultural phenomenon kasi nga sobrang tagal na namin kayo nakikita. Di ba? Napapasayo na nga si Miss Ira. Kumusta yung vibe dito sa MPL Arena?
Sobrang intense kasi sobrang intense kasi kahit ako naging fan na ako talaga ng ML. Nagbibigay ako ng oras kahit pagod kami sa pag-kembot. May oras ako para maglaro. Sobrang na-enjoy kami kasi iba yung feeling na nakakapanood ka ng live at kasama natin ang buong family ng ML.
Gusto namin yung nararamdaman niyo yung warmth na meron kami ngayon.
Eto pa, isisingit ko na rin. Nung isang araw, dumaan kami dito. Nang hindi nila alam, sinurprise namin. Lahat sila, nagulat kami. Ganun pala ka-intense. Ang labanan dito sa tournament.
Kanina nga nandun tayo sa nag-i-intay sila. Naglalaro ng ML. Naglalaro ng ML sila Miss Ira. Pero Miss Ira, kanina you mentioned, no? This is a great experience. Sex Bomb, cultural phenomenon. You guys have changed everything. But personally, as a player, ano naman yung experience? Kwento mo naman.
Sobra sa akin kasi syempre nakaka-adapt tayo hindi lang sa panahon natin, sa panahon ngayon. At hindi dahil 40 kami, hindi na kami pwedeng maglaro ng ML.
Sorry, even yung mga 40
kasi ang Sex Bomb, lalaban, bawal bumawi!
Alam niyo, nung lumabas nga yung collaboration, sobrang dami agad na gumawa ng task. How does it feel na milyon na yun na-download ngayon?
Sobrang saya kasi una-una hindi po namin na-expect na ganun kabilis yung mag-ano nung emote namin. Kasi kami, pati yung mga pinsan namin, family namin, sobrang excited sila. Na naglalaro nga ako nung nakaraan, hindi ko pa na-ano yung emote. Nilalabanan ko, sabi ko, i-on ko kaya yung voice neto at mag-get out.
And,
ang cute!
At tuwang-tuwa ako kasi, naglalaro na ako. Tsaka, permanent na. Hello!
Iba yung
Hello,
level.
ano ba kayo ML? Kami lang to. Kami lang to.
And did you know the emote is road to 13 million? 13 million downloads na ang hinahabol natin. Road to 13 million. Kaya naman, sa lahat ng ML players dyan, huwag kalimutan to be part of the history. Maki-get out na with Sex Bomb Girls. Just log in for 5 days from April 5 to 19 to claim the Get Out emote for free. Libreng-libre, di ba?
Libre. Libre pala yun. Alam mo ba ako, habang naglalaro sa bahay, yung mga pamangkin ko, maglaro ka na para makuha nyo na yung mga emote namin.
Yes!
push.
Iba ang sex bomb influence. Totoo, lahat tayo influence ng sex bomb. At alam nyo ba na hindi lang Land of Dawn and Laban-Laban dahil meron tayong last round ng Get Out concert series ng Sex Bomb Girls.
Wow! We're so excited for that. Alam nyo, nakakatuwa lang din na nakita namin yung milestone nyo from round 1, umabot na ng hanggang last round. Why don't we invite some people to join you sa Halukay Ube Challenge?
Iniimbitahan namin MLBB family at lahat ng pinalaki ng Sex Bomb. Iniimbitahan po namin kayo na samahan kami sa aming last round na mangyayari sa April 30 sa SMDC Festival Grounds. Get now!
Get now! Yes!
Teka, SMDC Festival Grounds? May iba na ba? Abangan.
Naku, na-excite kami sa mga paabang natin dyan. Pero nandito na lang din naman kayo para gusto namin makakita ng sample from you.
Fans! Sample! Ready?
Ay, ready yan si Aida at saka si Maika. Ready yan.
Ready na yung dalawa. Pero parang gusto natin samahan sila ng ating mga community leaders. Mga pinalaki ng sex bomb. Let's go!
Palakpakan naman natin sila.
Okay, ready na ba ang ating mga CL? DJ, are you guys ready?
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pasabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out! Bilis sa beer, 1 hop, 1 quart, 1 quart, 1 hop, is a beer, a beer. A bilis sa beer, 1 hop, 1 quart, 1 quart, 1 hop, is a beer, a beer. Bilis sa beer, 1 hop, 1 quart, 1 quart, 1 hop, is a beer, a beer. A bilis sa beer, 1 hop, 1 quart, 1 quart, 1 hop, is a beer, a beer.
Wow! Talaga namang push na push, get out sa ating mga community leaders. Palakpakan naman natin sila.
Ang ganda.
Na-impress si Miss Rochelle.
Sabay-sabay. Ang
Diba?
ganda.
Na-impress si Miss Rochelle. Miss Rochelle! Makakasilip ba kami later? Ng isang get out?
Gusto mo bang makita nanay mo?
Okay. Pero alam mo, Miss Rochelle, ipapakilala namin sa inyo ang mga community leaders na kasama maki-get out ni Sex Bomb Ira at ni Sex Bomb Maika. Please introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Sex Bomb Mimadors! Get out!
Hello, MPL Arena! I'm Sex Bomb Shen!
O din hindi magpapatalo sa aking side. Pakilala niyo naman sarili niyo.
Hello po, ako po si Sex Bomb Dion from Team Falcon!
Hi, I'm Sex Bomb Carly from TNC!
Wow! At alam nyo ba, mga sex bomb, ito yung mga supporters talaga ng ating mga teams. And right now, may surpresa tayong inihanda para sa kanila.
Yes, Odin. Dahil, ready na ba kayo? Sa ating sorpresa, meron tayong pa-prizes.
And that's right. Ang ating dalawang challengers ay mag-uuwi ng merch from MLBB and Sex Bomb. At ang dalawa namang mapipili ng ating mga huradong Sex Bombs ay mananalo lang naman ng gold tickets for last round ng ating Get Out concert!
Ready?
Ay, wow!
Ready?
Ready?
Oo, lilisin natin yung dance floor, guys.
Ayan. Let's
Alam
go!
niyo na. Let's go!
Maglaro tayo.
ba lalaban? Pinalaki kita. Bang! Ate, anong inaantay mo? Let's go!
Wow!
Ala, pinlaying kiss. Ate, papayag ka, flying kiss? Ayado na ako sa'yo ko eh. Laban mo to!
Oh, Mima! It's you!
Yeah! Papayag ka? Last na to! Alam mo, mas
Grabe.
maganda kung hindi tayo yung judge.
Oo nga eh.
Dapat para patas, para maging fair, dapat palakasan ng palakpak to ng lahat.
Okay, let's go!
natin, kasama kayo sa pagja-judge. Oo. Tingnan natin. Pwede na bang malaman? Kung sino
Malaman
pinakabet
natin.
yung
Oo.
lahat?
Okay.
Pwede na? Pwede na malaman? Palakasan na ng palakpak! Kay Mama number 1! K-pop Mami number 2! Parang maganda bigayan dyan. Kay Mama number 3! Nilalaban to. K-pop Mama number 4!
Ang lakas.
Ano yun?
Malakas.
Itong dalawa naglaban
Paano to? Okay, and there we go.
Ulitin natin. Kayo mag-decide.
So, ito ang mga ipapamigay natin sa
Showdown!
ating dalawang challengers.
Showdown! 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 Pati halo kay Ube, may tournament.
Gusto niyo ba ng showdown?
Gusto niyo pa?
Kaya niyo pa ba?
Dapat meron.
Kaya
Pagod
niyo pa
na
ba?
kayo?
Pagod na, pagod na.
Let's go!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Basta duo o trio, kahit five man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rock ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out! Bilis sa beer, one hot, one court, one court, one hot. Bilis sa beer, beer. Bilis sa beer, one hot, one court, one court, one hot. Bilis sa beer, beer. Bilis sa beer, one hot, one court, one court, one hot. Bilis sa beer, beer. Bilis sa beer, one hot, one court, one court, one hot. Bilis sa beer, beer. Nakantay kita!
Laban na laban sila.
At dahil dyan, mukhang dalawa ang deserve ng gold tickets para sa last round. Palakpakan natin sila.
Eto naman ang makukuha natin.
Congratulations!
Napaka-generous
MLBB
naman.
merch. Ayan, ang ganda ng t-shirt, oh.
Thank you so
Kayo
much.
naman ang nagwagi na. Golden ticket. Congratulations!
Congratulations! At once again, maraming salamat,
Thank
Sex
you.
Bomb Ira, Sex Bomb Micah, and Sex Bomb Rochelle sa pagsama sa amin dito sa MPL Arena. We hope you had fun. And any last message para sa ating MPL fans?
Message.
Wait, medyo nag-lag. Sorry. Okay lang yan. Live show kasi.
Oo
Ganun
nga.
talaga. Message.
Maraming salamat po guys. Ano pang inaantay nyo? Paabutin natin to ng 13. Konti na lang, di ba?
Konting kempot na lang.
Konting kempot
Laban lang
na
ng
lang.
laban, walang babawi.
That's right. Pero one last get-out naman tayo ng sabay-sabay bago natin i-throw sa ating mga casters.
Let's go! And 3, 2, sumabay na kayo. Lahat
Yes,
na tayo.
sabay-sabay tayo.
3, 2, 1,
Get out! Casters!
That's it. That's all.
Yeah.
Hey, hopefully our international viewers out there, by the way, understand what's going on here.
Let me explain to you. These three of those women helped change the game.
Change
so
the
this is
game.
the legacy of the Sex Bomb girls in the Philippines. Before them, there was no one like them. In a variety show, a dancer, full group that can sing, dance, host, do everything, no one.
No.
Then they showed up, changed the game, and everyone who came after since has just been a pale imitation. The legacy that they built on, there's a reason why there was a whole long-ass segment for that.
And for those emotes, make it reach 30. I love
hear
that.
the passion.
The passion.
Rochelle
the
is
passion.
my goat.
Rochelle
He
is his
my
goat.
goat.
He is standing up. Oh, what happened to your mic? Okay,
Not
but
doing the ocho ocho, you know.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah, is that where the Ocho Ocho came from?
Yes, it was them,
it
dude.
came from them. So I know the Ocho Ocho.
Yeah,
Why
even
did they say
in
it
the-
like Ocho
Ocho
Ocho?
Ocho, because we were doing it in the U.S., man.
Yeah, even in the States, right?
Even in the States, the TFC channel, hey, they were just Ochoing.
I
Something
did
like
not know Ochoing is the
The verb?
verb form.
Well, now it is.
Part of my childhood just
Yeah,
got
let's
healed.
let give him some time to read because I feel like Renmar was one of the most passionate viewers.
I love Rochelle, man.
He was dancing, by the way, if you got a glimpse of
I'm sure they saw it.
Here's another thing. Their entire group had an entire soap opera built around them. Multiple seasons of it. 12 plus seasons of a show called Daisy Shete.
What?
Daisy Shete.
because they were
Daisy
excited.
Shete. Ah.
So I knew he had a lot of like info about them, but
Yeah.
I did not know he had this.
He had this much lore.
They can act too. They're
Okay.
the reason why I ended up getting into K-pop.
Renmar, close your sex bomb book.
Okay.
We gotta get.
It's a lifestyle.
We gotta get back to the match.
All right,
here.
okay, let's get back
I
to
gotta
that.
remind myself that we are still in the middle of a series.
Yeah, by the way,
I will have you know
Okay.
that there are still people amidst all that amazing celebration that we just saw saying start the game. So it doesn't matter what you bring, icons or not. There's still gonna be that person.
start the game.
Okay.
Also, yeah, the players in the holding areas they were at, they were enjoying so
They
much.
were. The
They
players
were
loved
going
it.
crazy, just like the entire crowd, dude. Anyway, yeah, let's head back into the game.
He closed this book.
He closed the book and he frowns. Okay, Severo, by the way, shines in his first International Rivalry showing.
Yep.
Which is exactly what we were talking about before we had that break. Picking up the Freya in game one, dominant as ever. But we also have to give note to the fact that he was able to be dominant and did really well in the Freya because of the way that ONIC Philippines played around him, played and allowed him, activated Severo to be able to play. And imagine, when you're used to seeing him play those marksman gold laners that we've seen him so far and play in the past couple of weeks, he hasn't been able to be activated as soon as he did in game one. So we'll see if that's going to be the case. But let's take a look here at the mid laner of the week back in week 2, Yue, with different hair.
I was supposed to say back in week 2 he still had black hair. And again, we came from a break. And that break
changes hair.
Yeah.
But we didn't see like the initial
Anyways, I'll do some analysis. So that makes what Super Friends and Brusco did in game number 1 all the more impressive. That coming from a mid laner of the week performance from Yue in week 2, of course you know that there was a break, but with how the Lilia and the Khalid in game number 1 completely shut down the aggressive rotations that Light and Yue could have done to ensure that all the space in the world is there for Demon Kite and Domin Kite, and so that the pressure on the Suyo will be applied. We just did not get to see it. So if ONIC's game plan here, if Coach Hage's game plan is to go into this with some very aggressive picks in the mid lane so that Yue and Light couldn't do their thing, that makes so much sense. Because a lot of the big wins that Aurora got were through Light, Yue, and Demon Kite completely taking control of the game, making it so much easier for Edward and Domin Kite to do their jobs.
That's exactly what I felt like just couldn't happen for Aurora in game 1. No one could really do their jobs. What we saw was Edward get that first blood, and that was like, that was about it, you know? And I can't even say it was completely down to Rorasha.
Yeah, that means
he's an imposter.
That means he's a Aurora fan.
He's a Rora fan. And there's a huge cheer on the Rora side, basically saying, "We'll take you, we'll take you." What do you do when you're you know, I'm assuming they're coupled up and you support?
You support different teams.
Yeah. But you got to sit on one side.
Well, I guess in this scenario, it's the girl who won, and who got to decide.
So what are you saying, Brigida?
I'm just saying that
That you would do the
there
same?
are times you have to let the woman decide.
All right, it's okay. Let's jump into the draft here. Game 2, Expanding Rivers is where we're going. This time Aurora will be on the blue side, ONIC Philippines over here on the red. So they are still going with similar bans than what we saw, but this time Lilia is actually going to be banned out from Aurora. They're tired of that. They're tired of dealing with Super Princess Lilia. They'll also take out a Phobius.
Just watching that made me feel very tired for Aurora too. Like you couldn't. The options for Rome are limited because there's a Lilia, and even if you did decide to go with a specific roamer, it still doesn't mean that you'd have a better time.
I have the darndest feeling that ONIC are trying to bait out either the Juicin pick for Aurora, one of their defaults to go to if it's available for you, and they'll pick it up.
Oh.
And they're gonna go with the bluff. They check it. They will still pick up the Juicin. Let's see what ONIC decides to prepare to deal with that right away.
Yeah, because if we're talking about like the Claudes and the Harith still there, there's just so much options, and Savero doesn't even really consider them as the go-to gold lane.
Yeah, and exactly. That's why they'll ban out the Folius. They look like we're gonna see the default Aurora. They'll go Juicin, Harith as one of their main damage dealers, and they might end up picking up a Hylos or a Gatotkacha for light if it's not gonna be the Khalid, considering they banned out the Fulvius.
Okay. Well, we'll see what the response is going to be here to this Jushin.
When I give the word.
The Khalid. They'll go with the Khalid. Do they take the YSS actually?
apart.
Which is, you know, currently now.
Not
that
that much of a.
Could be flexed.
We saw it earlier in was it MP?
Yeah.
It was MP.
Yep.
And it was a loss. And if it's ONIC that we're looking at, it's really looking like a gold lane pick already. So did Aurora already pick up the Harith that we mentioned earlier on? The Bactria's not there. Demon Kite still has his if not the friend, the Guinevere as the next best. So they do pick up the Harith and the Guinevere.
Yep. So as expected, what did ONIC prepare for this? Are they just gonna double down on a carry? But then with the presence of the Juicin, your one dash is gonna be so wasted.
Oh, it's Sasa Girl!
Sasa Girl.
Yo!
I don't expect Sasa Girl to be here. Wow.
Who is Sasa Girl for our international
Social media
viewers?
star.
Yes.
Social media star in the Philippines. Very, very famous.
You search Sasa Girl with a double S.
Double.
In not the first S.
So ONIC is just staffed with supporters, man.
They're watching!
Yeah.
I wonder who they play. Like I know they mentioned they play, but I wonder who their heroes are.
Yeah. Oh.
Harley picked over here for King Kong. So we got the YSS going to gold.
He also needed someone to force out the Crimson Beacon early on. It's also a threat for the Guinevere. The thing is, the spatial migration clone that comes out of the Guinevere second activation of her dash can block deadly magic. Yeah, I think you still double down on the Gatotkacha and Hylos for light. Let's see if ONIC are going to ban that out. If they want to go for the pick, you don't really have the burst early on. You'll just be stacking a lot of crowd control with not a lot of damage. So Gatot, Hylos, anyone with a revitalized style roam would be good for them.
Yeah. Because like this being a Harley, there's already an immediate way to just bypass the frontline heroes. But they still take out the Hilda though.
Yep.
Could tell something about what kind of jungler they want to go for.
Well, no, I mean, they already have the Harley. So
but they already have the Harley.
It makes sense that they'll ban out the Hilda. It's a safety ban at this point.
Yeah.
So that they don't have to deal with it. Because even the Khalid will have a little bit of difficulty stopping the Hilda. Not much can actually stop a Hilda from just running straight to your jungler, forcing them back, and then completely ruining their early game rotation.
At this point, it's just the Khalid. But the mid lane hero too isn't revealed to us just yet, so that's why Aurora already take out the Kimi.
Great ban on the Kimi, by the way. They needed some more extra sources of basic attack, not just the YSS.
Okay. And then we see... What is Aurora? They went with the Kimi. They're still narrowing down some of the mid lane options. ONIC Philippines probably still going with another roam like you mentioned here.
I'm feeling if someone is willing to consider picking up a glue here, it might actually be more Aurora to go glue roam.
Yeah.
But then their main is just all magic damage, and then their EXP lane is going to be someone who has to deal physical. But the thing is, if you're Khalid, you're not going to be able to get Radiant Armor until later.
They want very light.
So that the revitalized heroes are still up there for Aurora.
They decided to double down on the pickoff because I think they really just want to make sure that the Harley's safe. And at the same time, no other roamer right now will be able to match the rotational speed and aggression of the Khalid.
It's just the Kalea if it's the pickoff heroes.
You're right, yeah.
What we're talking about.
Forgot about the Kalea there.
Okay.
They're probably still going to go for a mid ban here, though, right? No, they go with the Uranus.
Yeah. Very burst and ability based are the main heroes right now of Aurora. They don't really have that basic attack lockdown. Harith is basic attack with extra steps. You have to dash and then basic attack to make the most out of it.
Okay, so in this way too, I don't know, I feel like you've set yourself up for a better Harith time for Domenkite, but also in the sense that we've highlighted Domenkite on the Harith for many, many times. And so this will be work done in the gold lane. The answer right now in red 4 will be the Alice picked up though for Kirk.
Very good pick.
Great.
Yeah, and with the Uranus gone, that is gonna be a struggle in the matchup. You're gonna have to go pure damage for Edward. Sort of set. Guinevere Roam, you have to go something tanky. So revitalize Roamer for Light or Kalea as a possibility that we mentioned. Edward has to go on something like the Lapu Lapu. I don't think or the Yuzhong. Before Yuzhong was the answer to Alice coming back again in season 16.
Kinda,
yeah.
Considering this pickup, I don't think the glue will be much of an option for Aurora anymore. So let's just revert back to the typical revive.
Oh, there is a glue. And the got it.
They
There
still
is one.
okay. Well, at least they get to spread out.
It's like Lapu Lapu, the physical damage guy.
Yeah.
But he's also tanking up alongside the glue here.
Yes, but
is it going to be a Zetian? Or a Vexana again? Bring her back?
Vexana?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw Omega try it out. Just didn't work out for them that game.
They wouldn't want to just lock in a Valentine. There's not that many ultimates you would take here.
no.
Okay, other than meta, probably Eve, for speaking current meta.
There's he's overing the Valentina,
Still going for the Valentina. It's going to be a Lapu Lapu or a Juicin cosplay.
Got another one. Yeah. All right, I'll take that one with me.
Yeah.
But it makes sense because also, again, the mid duo there, that's such a deadly combo. Early game especially, there's potential for first blood with Khalid and Valentina. But also, yes, you're going to see the choices being made of what ultimates to go ahead and take and give them the best opportunity to win these team fights.
Yeah, exactly. So instead of looking at the big picture of what else our lineup needed, they doubled down on what worked for them in game number 1, which was them winning through the center of the map. Winning through Brusco and Super Friends, completely beating out Yue and Light. Now the lineup rating, though, does not favor ONIC at all. It's very RORA coded. Still, the Alice is one thing that Aurora needs to watch out for. While for ONIC, they just have to make sure that they win center and make sure that they can stop Domikai from farming. Quite simple objectives, actually. It's not one of those easier said than done scenarios. It's doable.
We'll see if it's doable or not here. I'm hoping we go to a game 3, man, because it's been electric inside the MPL Philippine arena, but it's also, we've had a week of sweeps. We need a 3-game series here, and let's see if Aurora can take us to a game 3.
Yep. This is a scenario for an Alice that's not as worrisome. There's no pure burst damage to expect just yet, especially considering the early objective fights, even though we're looking at potentially 2 scaling sides. Oh, a spotlight here. Look at
Pretty aggressive.
ONIC's rotation, yeah. Wow. Oh, that's a spatial migration though, and not the kind of start that you want if you're an Alice.
Not the target he was looking for.
Yeah.
Are they going to be able to take 2 camps? I don't know. Demon Kite gets that. Very expensive start, but they got 1 camp, but they ended up giving a kill that ended up just evening things out.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I'm surprised that ended up happening that early because it seemed like they were kind of waiting also for the rotate to happen. Like they were setting things up, but then they got forced into a fight that they just had to take. So it opts into a first blood, and it goes in the hands of Edward again, just like in game 1, where he was able to go ahead and get that early first blood. We'll see how this plays out, though. Again, an early first blood at this point in the game. Not too crazy of a lead or anything like that, but it will definitely play into the first turtle.
Oh, they're going to fight over this.
Constant invading. Oh.
Ah.
He committed retry for it. He knows it's going to be a while until they're going to have to use their retributions for the turtle. Go up top. Doesn't look like he'll need to completely rush trying to get to the turtle. Demon Kite isn't even level 4 yet, so he knew that he could commit that because Demon Kite won't have his retry ready. Or level 4 ready, excuse me, for the first turtle. They have time.
Oh. And if Kirk denies this, he did. Wait, he actually did.
Yeah. Good deny by Kirk.
That's it on the crap. Oh man, it's 2 games in a row now where the river is all purely ONIC controlled.
Yeah, at most you see light, but without any help, there's not much he can do. King Kong's just gonna burst down this objective. Look, even Severo made himself present in this, assuming a supposed fight, but it didn't even happen.
Yeah, it's expanding rivers too, so and he's got a way to go and get back to the lane pretty quickly. So Severo won't lose too much off of that, but ultimately gets them the objective for ONIC. And you know, RORA, because of the delay that they had on a couple of their members in this composition, they weren't able to actually contest it. So that'll just mean they've got some time to go ahead and prep up for the second turtle. Prince holding on to the previous fighter here, but yeah, this still it's a battle within the jungle right now.
Yeah, King Kong invade steals an orange. King Kong, Brusco and Prince are non-stop. It's the same game plan from when they went up against AP Bren.
Yeah, look, I mean, Light just got his level 4.
Yeah, they're being proactive with how they're stealing away camps. They're not just like defaulting into clearing their own sides. They're being aggressive early on, contesting golems, contesting beetles, forcing resources out, which increases the chances that King Kong is actually going to be able to invade while RORA are trying to regain a bit more farm for Demon Kite opposite map.
Yeah.
King Kong goes to the bottom side, stakes orange and even more camps.
This is that speed that ONIC has been playing at that we've been highlighting here, and they're doing exactly that in this part of the game. When you see a game like this start off and there's, you know, not a bunch of kills, but what's happening is just stealing resources across the map and where they can, and right now that's been ONIC Philippines.
Yeah, and Severo even added more to the vision tracking against Aurora. He just popped the Mountain Shocker, gets the vision, and now ONIC can confidently do this. Demon Kite still keeps getting pushed back.
Yeah. I have to punish ONIC.
Oh, that's another one from Brusco. Now Demon Kite. Oh,
he's got a heal
that actually caught him. Demon Kite, he could barely even farm. And he even is about to lose his purple buff. ONIC are just not allowing them to take the early game they want.
Manhandling the river.
Yep.
Manhandling them in the center.
Brusco. Oh, Brusco, don't tell me he's actually able to get the kill. Quick Sandguard makes it in time.
With the warning shot charged up.
Yeah.
But I think they're still going to try to put pressure on Demon Kite here. They might stay a little bit too long. Meanwhile, the turtle was taken by King Kong.
Yeah. I kind of get now why Severo was still trying to hold on to that.
Yeah.
He knew he needed to help Brusco there. If ever Domikite played the aggressive move, that would have been either a trade or just Domikite going down to 2. So now with the 1,000 gold lead for ONIC, 2 turtles, if they can keep up this river control, then it's going to be a long time until Aurora can actually find a way to come back through this. But we mentioned earlier the possibility that ONIC are baiting out the juice and pick. Yue bit the bait and...
Oh, the poke.
Okay, it lands onto Brusco, but does he have the quick sand guard? He's brought Brusco, but look at Kirk with that throw to ruin. Edward jumping in, Bravest Fighter, Light Shaker on 2. Demon Kite still able to escape. It's only just Brusco who went down. There's no trade for ONIC.
Oh man, Kirk.
Oh, never mind, I take it back. That was close. Super Prince.
Super Prince. Going for a play. I mean, he still has the flicker too, so it's like he could have pressed a little bit more, but man, what initiation and a response to help Brusco out.
Yeah.
Oh, Severo.
Oh! That's probably going to force back Severo, but Severo knows that if he goes back, he needs to pop the regen here, because that's going to be a lot of resources lost for him. Brusco is here to help him out.
Oh, and there's a response though too.
Dominic doesn't know! And the flicker yet again! How many times is he able to do that? But Demon Kite with the response, spatial migration by Liquid Queen! Severo gets taken out!
Yeah, Demon Kite showed himself in the river when Brusco already left, so there was no information for ONIC Philippines that Demon Kite was actually in the river on his way up top.
That was a great response. They had to get something. So good reply from RORA. seeing the pressure being put on that side of the map. Now, we'll see if they're actually able to contest this turtle coming up here in a couple seconds. I don't know. They're not too far behind, but it feels like RORA has been trying to catch their breath and catch up to that pace that ONIC Philippines set here.
Yeah.
But they are in position to go ahead and start this turtle up.
Yeah, Dominicard has Feather of Heaven.
Yeah, Edward's here too. Super Friends has the Crimson Beacon. May just go for the engage line. Oh! King Kong actually wins that retry battle. Super Friends, just look at the amount of pokes he's able to throw out, and they're not even going to force a fight.
Yeah, I mean, no surprise. 3-level gap, 2-level gap at that time. So easy win there for King Kong to just go in. You saw Aurora was trying to blitz it as fast as possible. Up top, Severo gets shadowed by Super Friends to help him out. That tower is about to go down.
It's just one hit.
And there are multiple members up here, but they're not going to get it just yet. Good. Again, defensive play there from Aurora, positioning up top, but they'll ultimately have to let it go as Severo's going to get that tier 1 turret. ONIC looks to want to put some pressure here, at least on this side of the map, while King Kong does his thing on the bottom side. Super Friends, he's going to get the beacon.
That was such a quick response from Super Friends using the copied Crimson Beacon.
Yeah, and remember, Valentina with the Crimson Beacon is deadly because she also has access to her own dashes as a Valentina to help reposition herself.
Yeah, you sometimes you think, man, she flickered. Well, no, she just dashed.
And she still has the flicker, that's true.
Yeah. And, that's one of the things that, and that amount of time that they bought there allowed Severo to continue to push up top. So this, if you notice this whole game, it's a war of attrition, really. Like, they're just finding things, these little steps around the map, these little resources and pushes, and it's all compounding at this point for ONIC Philippines. So RORA now holding on to the tier 2 up this top side of the map. Let's take a look at the items real quick before potentially King Kong. Is he going to always go for UA?
Yep. There's no way.
Yeah, he's got the beacon.
Yeah,
okay, he's fine.
Able to regen as well. I think the Braves might help him out. Okay, glowing wands for both mid laners, 5.8k to 4.75k.
Edward actually used the Bravest Fighter just to try and defend this. Kirk too with the set, but it's Demon Kite finding a target. That's going to be Brusco going down, but look at the response from ONIC. They fight Demon Kite just the same. Grab 2 onto Kirk, but he himself puts himself forward. Now that's going to be a kill for Yue, and ONIC might not want to fight anymore.
Good response again from RORA. They're finding these little windows of clapping back to ONIC Philippines. They got to keep it up, though, to get themselves in position for the Lord.
It's going to be through the team fight. So a lot of the things that ONIC have done early on, still the benefit is Demon Kite is 3 levels behind King Kong. So when it comes to 50-50 Lord Retribution battles, that's not a 50-50.
Wow, Severo actually took on this fight, but Demon Kite! He just knows how to calculate these fights.
Yeah, good try there by Severo. Domin gets away, flicker out of the Harith. If ever Aurora want to go 5v5 for this Lord, it's not going to be an easy time there. There's going to need to be amazing timing by the main crowd control that Aurora has, which is actually through 4 members of them. So they might just be able to crowd control long enough for them to regain through the damage department of Dom and Kite.
Well, let's see if they're able to do it, because they really have to get in position. Now that this Lord is up, it looks like Aurora is ready to rock and roll here. So they're fighting for space. King Kong will pick up a Divine Glaive. Again, he's already popping off a ton of damage, but now that he's got this Divine Glaive, there's potential for him to just actually burst someone down enough. Aurora will start up the Lord, but no full commit yet. This is going to be everyone included.
Yeah. Oh,
wow.
Look at King Kong actually finds the way to, and he touches the Landshaker too. Now Kirk trying to go for the counter set, doesn't find anyone, but there comes Brusco, and he's the one who's actually able to set it up for ONIC. But then Light also trying to find a grab, finds Brusco. They're gonna bring a fight under the turret, but Kirk's able to take himself out, and King Kong yet again finds another one.
He waited for the moment, and as I said, he had the Divine Glaive, so he's got the damage, and now they've got the Lord here for ONIC Philippines.
No, it's so annoying for Aurora because they are winning, getting trades, getting kills, but there's always more members of ONIC alive. King Kong gets the Lord. Demon Kite is only level 12. King Kong is level 15. And Aurora are doing everything they can to hold on to their mid tower, which will most likely fall with the next big push. Lord is marching out through top. Kirk is helping out the flow down in the bottom wave, and Super Friends is just spamming TPs on the golem.
Yep, well, right now they're going to be playing into this Lord push.
Yeah, I recall seeing Kirk do that against Demon Kite for the first few minutes, and now that they're about to go for the Lord Siege.
Yeah, Kirk has Flicker. He can go for a big set with Throne Ruin if ever.
Oh, they might even get trapped under the turret. They're not careful here.
Yeah, they don't have a minion wave to push with though. But because of the minion waves, the Lord coming up top, the minion waves is going to be ushered in down bottom. ONIC, their main goal now is to, well, pop the Holy Shield here at the bot, but if they can't, then they just get the second tower, reset a bit, and see if they find someone in Aurora overstepping.
Yeah, we'll see Brusco in position. King Kong gonna throw out the deadly magic on UA. UA will be fine. He was positioned well. A conceal's gonna be used though.
Yeah.
Lord will charge up on the top turret. Waves are cleared in mid. They might potentially just go for the top.
Okay. Brusco doesn't have his Flicker though, but all they need is a bit more space so they get to work on that base turret.
Yep. Aurora took their sweet time being able to take down the Lord up top, so not only did they get the second tower on it, they even got the base turret up top. This is going to be a tough hill to climb now for Aurora. Dominkite, I think we have to item check on him. He is just up to a Feather of Heaven. The Holy Crystal third item is not there yet. A Feather of Heaven has Starlium Scythe. He's just waiting for the
Holy Crystal.
Holy Crystal. Once he has that, they should be good to go. But Radiant Armor, Oracle, Dominance, Ice for Kirk. Alice is going to be tough.
Yeah.
Radiant Armor as well, and Chastise Pauldron for Brusco's Khalid. A lot of utility defensive items here that's nerfing
man.
Look at all the offensive items being picked up right now though for ONIC.
Yeah, Holy Crystal for King Kong, Divine Glaive for Super Prince. This is going to be really tough for Aurora. ONIC can just keep this up.
Yeah, because Severo also got to see Halbert himself. So, you know, this is one of the things, again, where you're fighting against the item advantage that ONIC Philippines has. And so Aurora, in this case, they're not as far behind as they were in Game 1. This is definitely still winnable in terms of some of the team fights, but it's more so of worrying, number one, about where King Kong is. And that also makes it a little bit more difficult for UA because he's really the target. And it can even be, in a sense, Demon Kite. If they just get Demon Kite low enough with the deadly magic and the amount of damage that comes out from King Kong alone, then he's not really able there to contest the objective, and that's a big problem for Aurora.
Yeah, I think even Light, like Light, UA, those members you expect to be able to be a bit more upfront, can't even put themselves in such a position most of the time.
Good check there by Demon Kite.
I think he's going to go. Yeah, he's going to try to potentially get a deadly magic off here. He's going to start up the Lord. They've already got the information.
Oh.
Brusco rolling around too. Kirk will spot out. Okay. Gets out with a gleam. Half health on the Lord here. They're in the space.
Oh, Light down to half HP. King Kong again from the side, finding Yue. At least he doesn't use the Crimson Beacon just yet, but they're all very low.
They're just pushing him off the Lord.
ONIC doing such a great job at zoning out everyone, and now Kirk finds the stun on two with the Throne of Ruin. Edward using the Landshaker to just stop him momentarily. There's a spatial migration. They want to prevent ONIC from pushing any further.
Yeah, ONIC was using their Lord Wave up top, waiting for the perfect time. When they saw that Aurora are gonna be forced to go back and help clear that minion wave up top, that's when they pulled the trigger and went for the fight. ONIC has been perfect, not just this game, not just this series, this entire week, with how they've been controlling teams that love to take control of the center.
Yep, this entire...
Prince is feeling it.
Brusco's feeling it too! Just look at how well they are able to coordinate, but Kirk, though, might just get punished. This time around, Edward, too, with a spectacular zoning onto the back lines. Now Kirk finally falls, but Edward, too, might just go down! That's both EXP laners taken out!
Oh, the shots here, and now the eyes are set on the mid lane turret. ONIC might just get this and disengage. They don't want to get a little overzealous. They've already lost Kirk. Ooh, the King Kong. He's waiting. He's got the deadly magic again. Do they still put the pressure? Light?
He sees Light slow, but he's gonna be okay.
Yeah, Aurora will survive for another Lord attempt. Demon Cat is already level 15, so it's gonna be an even battle in terms of just the Retribution threshold, but ONIC still have majority control of the map, and they have a lot of damage to go along with it.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah, okay, Dominkite has a lot of damage, but King Kong...
He's got it.
But if King Kong finds him, that Salmon Force is going to be cut short.
Yeah, that's going to be game if Dominkite goes down. So Aurora now are going to be playing through that Harith. ONIC with a 6,000 gold lead, and it has been all ONIC this game, this series.
I think if I'm looking at the items here. Exactly what you said earlier. Is Dominkai last item? Is he going for
Winter Crown, probably?
Winter Crown, yeah. Just so he has that survivability, because they've already got the 2 Winter Crowns locked in, and they need that for the team contest here once this Lord comes up.
Yeah, because damage is not a problem for him. He has the damage. It's just if ever the Deadly Magics are on him, he could just pop the Winter Crown to help negate the damage that's supposed to hit him.
Yeah. King Kong, that's why I said, is one of the thorns in the side right now of Aurora. He's been playing really up front in these bushes in their jungle, and he's allowed to do that because he's a Harley and he can just kind of get out very quickly. Severo will spot the members of Aurora out with that Mountain Shocker.
So the deceptive thing about this is actually a much closer game in terms of items in gold.
Yeah.
It's only a 6,000 gold lead. At this point of the game, that's actually not much because Aurora has the items they need to turn things around.
Yep.
The item advantage that ONIC has is just little things like this. Super Friends having a Holy Crystal that maybe that little extra damage that they can pump out is going to be their advantage. They also have the map, so ONIC now know that they have to get this Lord if they want to end it here, because if Aurora get it, now it's going to be a big turnaround.
They might just try to bait Aurora into a fight.
Yeah.
Instead of committing to this Lord here and just seeing if they can just outmaneuver them and out-firepower them, really. Lights up front, Edward too. They might try to zone.
That was a conceal, I heard, but it's Aurora who starts things first! Kirk once again though with the Throne of Ruin. He's done so much, people. But then Demonkind finds the objective, but is it gonna be enough? Because ONIC are going for the chase. They actually find Light. He will fall down next. Oh no, he actually walks away! But Demonkind doesn't get to escape it. Kirk chasing after Light. And now it's Dominkind up against 3. Pops the immortality from Severo. Traceless out to safety. But Dominkind's holding on!
Dominkind and UI, but here King Kong jumps back in. They just have to deal with the Lord. Kirk is still chasing down Light.
Yeah, the buy and sell of Severo kept him alive here. They stopped the Lord from marching out. They have minion waves at the bottom. And Kirk still can't kill the glue. He's holding.
Patrick!
Okay, catch the Patrick! He's got Patrick! He bought immortality! He's still alive! Okay, now he stands up though.
Oh, Light, you did what you could do. That is about as much time as you can buy.
I thought he had immortality, but...
Did he sell it?
I think he sold it, yeah. I think he sold it.
Yeah, so that he can still have it back, so that it doesn't get wasted.
Because he knew he'd die anyway.
Yeah, he accepted that he's going to die anyway. The immortality would have been a waste if he popped it. He bought and sold it, right?
Yeah, he had immortality.
Yeah,
he had immortality.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm sure I saw one.
But I think it was the call of, okay, we're not going to be able to stall this out a little more. Light is still gone, so they're going to put pressure on the mid turret of the base.
Oh, no!
Whoa! Edward!
That was a bravest fighter that was clearly baited out by ONIC.
Man, I don't know. I guess you just don't bring a sword to a magic fight, I guess.
Okay, at least Light is back.
That's true. Oh, Light's back, but
And
sliver of health.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow. One hit.
I'm surprised. Oh. Even Brusco Superfish are showing like, we just take it down. There you go.
Let's just get it. Yeah. They're gonna get all these base turrets down, and then they'll just reset.
Okay. Oh! Fighting 3, Winter Crown already forced out of Dominkind. That's the Zaman Force 2 as a response. They're trying to take down Kirk first.
Oh, wow.
But then, Severo, King Kong, they're all landing their skills. RORA have to run away and regen for now.
Yeah, they'll back off. Oh, Kirk, he's got the gleam. He also just picked up a Winter Crown, so they went for the base turrets. They got him.
ONIC left just at the right time. They knew that they couldn't force the issue with trying to end it. It would have been way too risky. So they're going to play for the Lord instead. They still have all their first-tier towers up.
First-tier towers up. Let's see exactly what's going to happen here. This Lord is crucial. It's evolved, and they're getting in position.
Wow. That's
a high heart rate right now for Super Friends.
And Severo.
Oh, Edward jumps in again.
Okay, Edward trying to start things up. Oh, but they get caught in the bounce! Now Kirk 2 with the Throne of Ruin again. Super Friends not getting any ultimate just yet.
Yeah, and Aurora are going to be forced back because of the minion wave up top. Pressuring, Edward is here to defend 5 versus 4 for the Lord in ONIC.
Conceal already used up for Light. Kirk zoning out 3. ONIC just trying to work on the Lord. Now Kirk, he stands up front.
Oh, Demonkai has to go back.
Violet Requiem already. There's nothing left for Aurora to contest.
You see, that happened there. Just get Demonkai low enough, even Edward at the first, and then we know we have this controlled and secured. Now with the base all exposed, Aurora is going to have a defensive lifetime to withstand this push at the 21-minute mark now for ONIC Philippines.
Okay, concentrated energy for King Kong. Winter Crown again for Severo. I don't think he'll have the immortality back, but let's see. Edward has been trying to catch this King Kong, Harley, and anyone else, but King Kong's way too fast and slippery for him. Lord marching in. RORA has the tools, but ONIC has the advantage in terms of just a little bit more damage that they can pump and a little bit more that they can take.
See how they do it. They delay the waves the best they can, sync it with the Lord. Kirk will take some shots. King Kong!
Dominguez already very low. That's a deadly magic already used. Light trying to find a grab. He might not find any. Finally does on Kirk though, but Kirk has the Winter Crown. Severo too getting out from danger. Dominguez being the first to fall. This is not looking good for Aurora and ONIC. They are gonna end it with a sweep, and we have a Wave 3 follow-up sweeps.
International Rivalry Season 17 Episode 1 ends in a full sweep 2-0 win for ONIC Philippines. They take down the reigning world champs.
What a game, what a series, and what a week that we've had here in the MPL Philippines. Again, I think this is, it's a statement in a way. It's a statement that, the world champs, they are struggling to get things together, and you have teams like this, ONIC Philippines, that have shown us now for the past couple matches that they are locked in and ready. And of course, great sportsmanship here. You got the hugs going around, of course, between Brusco and Dominkite.
Yeah, of course, former teammates. Always very happy to go up against one another, but again, gotta give it to ONIC. Perfect this week. How they handled James Banks and AP Bren. They translated that for an even deadlier. A few early game trades here and there not going well, but ultimately they succeeded in their job. Against James Banks, he was always gapped by King Kong. Against now Demon Kite, always gapped by King Kong again. How they took control of the game through the center of the map, what Brusco, Prince, and King Kong have done in this week was just perfect.
Can't believe this was the outcome of our international rivalry. Because honestly, this if there's any game, we have a lot of stars in the building.
Stars in the building. A lot of social media stars out here.
Yeah, but individually, if you were to look at ONIC, if you were to point out some really key highlights, I think you could give each and every one of them a moment in that game, be it Brusco with the flicker ranging sandstorms, be it Super Prince with those clutch crimson beacons. There's just something about this 4-1 strategy that ONIC's been doing.
Yep.
Teams have to figure out a way against it.
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of teams are going to have to figure that out, but let's go ahead and throw it over on stage to hear from ONIC Philippines on their victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, another 2-0 sweep for ONIC Philippines! What time is it? Wow! Another full house today para sa ating Day 3 ng ating Week 3. At grabe naman talaga performance na pinakita ng ONIC PH Super Friends. Grabe! Talagang kinakabahan yung mga nanonood sa inyo. Sobrang daming feels. At ikaw din, nakita namin yung heart rate mo sobrang taas all throughout. Ano ba yung nararamdaman mo in this match?
Parang parang as a team, parang seryoso kami kalaban sila kasi parang sila yung champion sa M7.
That's right. Oo, talagang inabangan, in-anticipate nyo rin na malakas din talaga yung mga kalaban nyo. Pero weeks before, week 1, week 2 was shaky. Nagkaroon kayo ng losses during those times. At ano yung ginawa nyo coming into week 3 para maka 2-0 sa matches nyo?
As usual lang po, kung paano yung practice namin. Siguro mas lang, itong week na to, feeling ko mas malinis yung mga naging practice namin. Then, thankfully naman, na-apply namin sa actual na match.
Yes. King Kong, kanina, it was mentioned, you guys did this to the world champions. Hindi basta-basta yun. Gano'ng kahalaga yung panalo na to?
Yung importance sa amin ng win ng match na to, ng week na to, since Aurora yung kalaban, sobrang respected din nila na kalaban. ang pinaka natulong sa amin ng panalo na to is confidence para sa mga susunod pang match and syempre momentum.
I could tell that the Riz is back para sa ONIC PH. Patingin na Riz. Patingin ng Riz Sigma check. Oh, grabe. Buhay na naman ang ating Sonics. But now, I want to talk to the one who performed very well, especially in Game 1, Severo. That was great. Your performance was absolutely great. Look at the Sonics. Severo, we need the help from Brusco, of course. Tulungan mo kami dito. Severo, I mean, it's your week 3. And how is it preparing against the world champions? Did you feel any pressure?
Just confidence.
Just pure confidence. I could feel it, you know, Denise, parang hindi na siya bago in the scene.
Yeah.
You actually blend in with Sonics very, very well. And how would you rate Doming Kite's performance in the gold lane?
Doming Kite performance sekarang berapa?
8.
8 out of 10. Why 8? You can do it. You don't know. Okay.
I just won't give 8.
8.
Because he ate. If anything, you know, these performances, they don't need any kita naman sa experience, kita sa respect. But for now, ibigay na natin to sa screen. Fans, sino sa tingin nyo ang MVP of the match? Let's take a look.
And that is you, Severo! Wow! That was undeniable.
Congratulations, Severo. What is your message to those who continuously support you?
Yeah. Makasih buat yang udah support walaupun kita nggak ngasih performance yang baik di week 1 and week 2. Tetap support kita buat di next week ya.
Maraming salamat daw po sa mga sumuporta. Kahit nung week 1 pangit yung performance namin, patuloy niyo pa rin kaming sinusuportahan and salamat daw sa pag-support sa amin.
Maraming salamat, Brusco and Severo. Kuhang-kuha din ni Brusco yung tono, hindi
Salamat,
niya.
Sonny.
Pero ngayon, King Kong, alam niyo pag naglalaro kayo, napapansin namin, sobrang dami yung buff. Would you like to give a shout out sa mga bisita mo dito?
Shout out kay Ate Sasa Girl, Sesabol, Bestie Pixie, Ate Aura, and sa legit buff ko ata 2-0 si Stormy. At sa buff ni Super Prince.
Lolo!
Alright, full house tayo dito. Ang daming bisita ng Team ONIC. But again, congratulations, Team ONIC Philippines!
You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory.
Odin, our match MVP, Severo, if anything, you know, I don't think he needs any translation.
Yeah.
He's at home.
Yeah.
Ramdam na ramdam ng fans yung galing niya at ng buong Team ONIC.
At katulad nga na nasabi ko kanina, he really blends with the boys of ONIC Philippines. Kaya naman, nagkaroon talaga sila ng chemistry sa loob ng Land of Dawn. Another 2-0 sweep para sa ONIC Philippines, and we want to know more what happened in that game. Casters, hey, na to.
Congratulations, ONIC Philippines. It is a week of sweeps and a well-deserved MVP there for the match. Severo, man, I love the energy that they have. It's very, you know, it's like our little brother. Yeah, welcome to the Philippines.
Yeah. Yeah, it's unanimous. Like even online people are saying he's just like he's the little brother of the MPLPH community now. But we gotta look at King Kong, who is one of the big brothers of the group as well. 504. The Hardy was undeniable, great timing, and again, it just boils down to how aggressive they were. from taking camps and farm and levels away from Demon Kai that even if Aurora would find trades to get better positioning around the turtle, they couldn't even take those fights because of the level advantage that King Kong had. The retribution was way easier for him.
Yeah, I completely understand and I appreciate the Hildebrand a lot more now.
Yeah.
Like there was no one to just annoy King Kong throughout the entire time. You don't get to really expect that level of aggression or invade when you're talking about a glue. And especially a glue who's just being really restricted in the mid lane because of the Valentina and Khalid being first to rotate every single time. So it was just such a free game for King Kong. You see him stealing orange buffs across the board and being able to position in areas where he gains a much easier access to heroes like Yue or to players like Yue and stuff like that. There was a moment where yeah, he sold the immortality because we saw it just now. So
I think it was all down to kind of what we were saying through that game where they were just playing the entire map, man. And you know, they were taking little things here and there from Aurora. It all compounded to essentially what it was. And yeah, like Redmar highlighted, there was a point where the gold lead and everything else didn't really matter as much because Aurora did have what they needed to essentially fight back. And you can see the celebration there from ONIC Philippines, but it's just, I don't know what it was. There was something about the way that Aurora was approaching those team fights, and it just wasn't going in their favor. And even if they seemed like, okay, well, we have this advantage in terms of the space around the Lord, they just couldn't crack the composition, I'd say, of ONIC Philippines and their team fighting prowess that this composition gave them.
Yeah, I feel like the back-to-back Kali games also for Brusco and they're becoming a big thing for ONIC because it allowed him to be aggressive once he hit level 4. So many times throughout the series, he wasn't hesitating using the Flicker Raging Sandstorm right in their faces.
Yeah, that's true. Because this feels like a very Aurora draft anyway. Like this is something you know, or this is a draft that you're pretty sure is able to bring out their strengths.
Yep.
We weren't really able to see them maximize this lineup. So I feel like that's going to be a problem because this is something that's very Aurora. So why won't it work?
It's execution, man. Again, whatever ONIC came into this week with their mindset. In the interview, King Kong was saying how a lot of their scrims and practices leading into this matchup and leading into this week was so much cleaner. And dude, you saw it. And to them, it means a lot because it's big momentum, confidence win.
Definitely. I got to hear exactly how that confidence sounded for ONIC Philippines. Let's take a look at the Infinix mic check.
Gadatas daw. Flicker. Gulo kalay. Ito. Nice one, boy. Green. Mid. Ay, sabot. Okay lang. Try ko na lang umagaw pag abot ako. Di abot, sige. Kalma, Mitz. Tapos. Kalma. Show ako top, guys.
Mitz, kailangan di ka mabigyan ng kailangan di ka ma-ready. Guys, don't cash on ulti Harit.
Okay.
Pero kung kaya niyo patayin, sagasaan natin Harit, no flicker.
Tingnan. Divine na ako, pre.
Kalma.
Patay.
Box. Harit.
Boy. Tumalon na Gwyn. Yes, manib. Kill. Kill go.
Patay, kalma.
Okay, patras ako. Sugal nila.
Okay lang.
Tara, Lord.
Huwag niya bulin sobra.
Box lang natin. Apo, tara nga, boy. Nasa Lord ako, guys. Guys, sa Lord ako, ha. Guys, sa Lord ako, ha.
Tumalon sa akin, no? Hindi ako mamatay, oh. Ayaw mamatay, oh.
Glue. Flicker.
Kalma. Atras. Lord.
Flicker na. Walang flicker glue, pre. Walang talong green ulit. Walang talong green. Lord. Ibo, Lord. Okay, tapos na to.
Kalma, panalo na. Dalawa magic natin.
Plano. Harit.
Kalma. Hero.
Glulapo.
Huli lahat, 5.
Front.
That's the Infinix mic check there. I like the evolution also, by the way, from Severo. He has spoken up way more, I feel like, in the Infinix mic checks.
Yeah.
I don't even know, am I hearing that right? Is he saying Bray? Bray?
No, probably something else.
Okay, well,
yeah, but I couldn't hear it because at the same time he was talking, was Kirk also yelling? Which was it's funny. He was the one telling the team to calm down.
But
at
he's like
times,
yelling.
but he's also yelling, and he's also the guy throwing out just a bit of trash talk on the side, which is like, oh, I got them. They can't kill me. Calm down.
If you guys want to be like Kirk, you can join our project, Esports for Everyone. We're giving you guys the power to bring the MPL energy to your own local community.
That's right. Participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. All you have to do is just head over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
Yeah, turn that passion into action, folks, and visit our website for more info. Scan the QR code on your screen.
And maybe some of us will see you out there at some point. You know, we get to experience some of the community tournaments happening out there too. Also, if you guys want to join the electricity in here in the MPL Arena, the clock is ticking and the seats are filling up. Don't miss your chance to witness TNC Pro Team and Team Falcons right here at Victoria Sports Tower this April 17th. Head on over to ph-mpl.com and get your tickets while you can. I know this one sold out very, very quickly, and we'd love to have you super fans out here. So stay updated on all things MPL Philippines and connect with the most passionate community out there in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group and the Superfan channel. And don't forget as well, the MLBB official Discord.
Yep, you can get your all-access pass to exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussions. You guys can lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as our Super Fan of the Month.
We are your family now. Scan the QR code on your screen and join the conversation. See you there, the MPLPH family.
Who wouldn't want to be a part of the family?
What's this?
You know?
This is like the
Pamelia.
The Pamelia.
That's the Pamelia, a la Brigada. Pamelia.
Welcome to the family.
Welcome to the family. Here's our Infinix standings. This is the current after week 3. I mean, yeah, TLPH still up top. Team Falcons holding that second place now.
Wow.
And then we have ONIC that bumped up there to 3rd spot.
Look at that. It's the Titans of LBB taking up the first 2.
Uh-huh.
The International Rivalry in 3rd and 4th.
Like the usual top 4 teams still there.
Yeah.
Of course, Omega and TNC trying to get more momentum. Let's see if AP Bren will be able to turn their luck around again after a really difficult week after starting off this season pretty hot.
Yeah.
And then this is our Fancy Lava, and so it's a little bit different.
The Auroras are happy here.
Yeah, the Auroras are happy here. They're sitting behind us. They weren't too excited with the last series. They were pretty hyped though, I will say that. The Auroras were pretty hyped. They always bring the energy for the matches here. But yeah, the Fancy Lava, that is the standings after week 3 as well. So any final thoughts here for week 3, guys? Brina.
I could not believe an entire week went by without a game 3.
Yeah. When was the last time that happened? We got to get a stat check
last week
on that. What?
Yeah, because Renmar's here.
Was it last week?
Wolf is here.
Oh no, last week. Last week we had break. So.
No, I mean like in week 2.
In week 2, I think.
Week 2 was all
week 2
sweeps?
ended with 2-3 game series in day 3. This entire week has been mostly stomps.
Yeah.
It's a stompy week. Thank you for joining us, guys. That's me, Nice, Brigada, and Redmar. We'll see you guys back here next week. Let's throw it over on stage.
What a legendary way to end our week 3. MPL Superfans, world-class ba kamo? Odin, isang linggong puno ng sweeps. Grabe naman talaga. At tinuldukan niya ng ating International Rivalry. Save the best for the last. At alam mo, hindi lang players ang nagpasiklab sa MPL Arena dahil pinuhay din ng Sex Bomb Girls ang dugo ng lahat ng nagdito. Talaga namang napalaban-laban ang ating mga superfans. Exactly, Odin. Shout out sa lahat ng mga pinalaki ng Sex Bomb dyan na nakikalukay ube sa amin. That's right. At kung bitin pa rin kayo sa mga aksyon this week 3, sa ating week 4 ang ating inaabangan na match, ang Golden Rivalry. And this is your very own Odin. At ako naman si Denise. Ang tabayanan ang malulupit na bakbakan dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas. This is MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to! Get out!
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha? Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan! Get out!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis,
Sure na wipe out! Get out!
pili na ng lane.
At mag-pick ka na ng hero!
Sa mid lane galingan mo.
Pag nag-ulti dapat sakto!
Push na onto red, ready to attack the Lord.
Para ube summer bonding na ng todo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear! Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear!